Yo, what up, King? Kumar Vaste.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
I said that we're getting ready to have like a game, like a server update in like a couple days. So the game is like rubber banding, bouncing all over the place. Like they're having like server latency issues and whatever. That's like par for the course when they have like a server update that's happening or getting ready to happen. Yeah, I completely forgot that that's like a thing. So fucking like mess with my setup, man. Like camera's all off, everything's off. Does it look bad? Quality look fine? You're funny. All right, let's work on some stuff. One of your biggest regrets is not buying Bunny's Evo skin back in the preseason. You're not the first person to say that. At the time, I was like 50-50 on it. And I was like, should I buy it? Shouldn't I buy it? And I was like, no, I don't think it's that good of a skin. Like, they're not that great. And then they kind of like announced they were going to stop making Evo skins. And I was like, well, they must, you know, just be stopping because they're not that good. Lo and behold, everybody is like, I wish I had Bunny's Evo skin. You think they're going to bring them back at any point in time, or do you think they're done? That's the question. The question is, do you think they'll ever bring back the Evo skins? Also, how you doing, Ooh? Is there anybody that you'd like to particularly see an Evo skin? Didn't Ajax have like a pretty decent Evo skin? I feel like Ajax had a pretty decent skin. Could be wrong, maybe he didn't have one. Aren't coming back, I don't know. It has something to do with the law changes in Korea. You want to see VS's? Did VSA have one? I wonder if it's because they were flagged as limited time. Like, I wonder if it's because they were flagged as limited time, and because of that, you know, people that see something's limited time will buy it. And then if you were to re-release it, you basically would have been like, you'd be subject to like false advertising. Right? Like that's like the logic behind it. Ajax had one? I thought he did. But I'm wondering if that's not why. Is like is because of the false advertising. Because I know a lot of countries outside of the US have much more strict rules on some of that kind of stuff. Like the US has like really non-strict rules when it comes to consumer protection, and it's more about protecting the business. So I could see it being one of those things where the US would be like, yeah, that's fine, whatever, but other countries are like, absolutely not. I don't know, like some of the Evo skins look pretty decent, and some of them kind of look bad. So it's a tough spot to be in for sure. I think any skin though is a good skin. Like if people enjoy it, then it's worth having. I believe it was Bunny, Ajax, Valby, and Sharon. That might be. I know Sharon got one, but Sharon got hers pretty recently, honestly. Each one a different color along with fingernails. Wait for next one, some more paint. I saw a tweet this morning that Tencent might be eyeing Nexon. Like Tencent might be looking to buy Nexon, which would be funny and make sense. On why they're pushing the pre-registration so hard and doing the beta to get like sales and engagement numbers up so they can sell to Tencent. I mean, they have other IPs, but I saw a thing this morning about Tencent maybe looking to acquire Nexon. What's Tencent? It's a Chinese company, right? It's a Chinese gaming company. How you spell it? Yeah, it's like Tencen. Tencent. They make a lot. I mean, they've made some pretty successful companies, but they've made some pretty successful games. Yeah, it's Tencent. There you go. They've made some pretty successful games, but they've also made some really bad games and some really like bad pay-to-win games and stuff. So they are who got like they bought like 12 or 15% of Ubisoft recently. When Ubisoft wasn't doing well and had to like sell off a bunch of their IPs and split into a new company, one of their major investors was Tencent. If purchase, would it be good for the game? That's the question. That is the question. Like if it's good for the game, then it's not necessarily a bad thing. Because I mean that's a valid question, right? Like if it's all around like good news for the game, then it's a net positive. I mean, it would. Let me see. Yeah, like Tencent's running PUBG. See if I can find a list of the games they're running. And they don't have anything really crazy though. Yeah, they don't really have anything like real crazy. How are the games under them? Yeah, it looks like Tencent's a major player in the gaming industry, developing and publishing a wide range of popular titles. Honor of Kings, PUBG Mobile, League of Legends, Arena of Valor, Call of Duty Mobile, and Fortnite. But it's the Fortnite's some sort of investment thing, right? Maybe Fortnite. Tencent holds a significantly minor stake in Epic Games. So basically, they're just buying their way into every game company, is what it looks like. They're just buying their way into every game that they can get their hands on. Could be a good thing when Microsoft bought Blizzard. They saved the company, made them release more quality content. Absolutely. Absolutely, Frost. It's not necessarily... I don't want to say that it's a bad thing or a good thing entirely. I've just noticed that Tencent's been buying or putting itself in a lot of IPs. Like I mentioned earlier, where Ubisoft was failing and Tencent formed a joint venture and is using most of their main IPs. Tencent owns most of the gaming studios, either owns them or like has some sort of stake in them right near. Tencent's involved in a lot of things right now. I mean, I think as an investment company or as a company who's trying to like spread its fingers out, it's not necessarily a bad thing from a business standpoint for Tencent, right? Like, wouldn't you like to own 10, 20, 10, 15%, maybe even 20% of most game companies so you can just get your hands out there and make money off of everything? I mean, most of the games, I don't know, it depends on how you feel about League of Legends, but I think that, I mean, maybe they're going to view like profit over everything, but they know what's going to drive profit. So we'll just have to see. I just saw a tweet on it this morning. I don't know how true it is or how far their negotiations are or where they're at in talks. I just thought it was interesting because normally when some news like that comes out, it's already far enough along that news isn't like revolutionary. Everybody that was involved in the conversation already knew what was going on. So I'm assuming if it is what's happening, these talks have been on for a while. I'm assuming the talks had been underway for a while. But like I said, if it is the case, it would also make sense on why... It would also make sense on why the First Descendant is doing this whole like pre-register for season 3 and all these like weird obscure things that you would never really do for a live service game. It's just to figure out how much interest they have so they can sell it. Right. That would make sense. So we'll have to, I'll keep my eyes on it. I'll keep my eyes on it. How are you guys doing today? Is everybody having a decent day? Decent day, nice day at work, everybody's chilling, vibing, relaxing, doing whatever. We're gonna try to get some dailies done. Maybe like mess around for a little bit, get back into some Stellar Blade at some point. So it's gonna be circle, square, it's gonna be X, circle, square. Here we go. X, circle, square. Aw, wouldn't let me up there. I tried. Alright. Let's cook. I don't understand why the screen shakes so bad during these. Alright, let's go. And here. Jump down. And then... What up, or how you doing, baby? What are you doing today? Circle in second, X circle. Square down bottom. This one here. What are you doing today, mate? Having a good day? Watching my stream? Doing anything good? Just vibing. Where'd this fucker go? Best thing is to watch your streams, bro. I'll take that. If that is like a good part of your day, then we'll take that as a W. I'll take that as a W all day. Oh, just trying to get in and relax myself. Still early. Still early though. We got plenty of time to mess this up. We need to I think I'm gonna try to see how close I can get to maxing out the last of my mods. I think I've got a bunch of gold ones to do, which is gonna take me forever, but I think I might be able to finish out my purples. So that's gonna be a nice thing. We're still gonna have a ton of yellows to do, but if we can at least get the purples done, I'll feel like I'm getting somewhere.
계승자, 지금 이 공간에는
I'll feel like I'm getting
역배열
somewhere.
에너지를 내뿜고 있는 삼각자 드론과 정체불명의 아르케가 저장된 용기들이 위치하고
And then
있어.
with the fact that we shouldn't need to spend to combine cores anymore, that should make my life a lot better. X down bottom, square second,
우선 용기에 붙어있는 종양을
triangle
걷어내고
up top. It's
그
this one.
속에 저장된 아르케 형질을 알아내도록
다들
해요.
표적에 집중해.
내가 알고 있는 삼각자라면
Up here,
그들은
Y.
아르케 형질을 구분해놨을 거예요. 그리고 폭발이 발생하기 전에 모든 아르케 형질과 결합된 드론을 찾아 엄폐물로 삼아요. 저 드론은 당신의 역배열 강화기와 매우 비슷한 기술 예품을 지니고 있어요. 모든 아르케 형질과
There we
결합된
go. Let's keep
무인기를
moving.
찾아낸다면
We got this
내가
though.
폭발 에너지를 상쇄하도록 출력을 조정할
Did you guys
수
have a good
있어요.
weekend? Did everybody have a nice little weekend? Do anything good this weekend?
역배열 에너지 방출기가 노출됐어요. 이 정도 출력이라면 문을
Alright,
막고 있는 악성 종양을 제거할 수 있어요.
I love how it goes in the direction I'm not looking. My favorite. X up top and then something square. X circle square. This one here.
다들 표적에 집중해.
This one here. Easy. What skin is that with the cowboy hat? I don't remember that skin. Then again, I don't look at a lot of guys' skins, so... Because I don't really play. Most of them aren't very good to play, so... Have I completed it? No. So here's the funniest part about that. I had every intention of completing it after the new component cores were added because I fully expected them to drop in Void Erosion Purge. And then they announced they were going to drop in Sigma. And I just have literally no, like, less than 0% desire to even do it. Nope, not that one. X. Is it the one up here? Gotta be the one up here. It's always this one, man.
다들 표적에 집중해.
Yeah, I have like basically no desire to do it. I think I'm at like 100. But the worst part is I'm at 100, but I've done well more than 100. But since it, you know, didn't give us any... It didn't give us any credit for any of the ones we did in the past. Basically, I had to start over. It looks so nice. I mean, it's a cool looking medal, but I'm sure they'll have some new medals come out here soon with Season 3 that'll be better. I don't know. Maybe I'll mess with it here and there. I'll just jump in and run 10 or 20 here and there, 50 there. You know, we've got 2 months to get it. So, no more Sigma? What do you mean no more Sigma? We're getting ready to go back to Sigma in 2 days. Sigma's where you're going back to, Code. Battery's not, but normally over 30. Was your battery just not charged? Oh yeah, if it's on battery, you're fucked. The worst is when you think it's plugged in, it's not actually plugged in. Yeah, we're headed back to Sigma, Code. We're headed back to Sigma, baby. It's what you want. It's what everybody wants. Everybody wants to go back to Sigma. Right? You don't want any more fucking Sigma? I feel like you do. I feel like the First Descendant team knows what you want more than you do. I feel like they know you better than you know yourself. I'm pretty sure that's the way that works. Hey, remember, because I'm an idiot and a content creator, I maxed out all of my characters on Sigma within the first 3 days. So within 3 days, I had all of my characters maxed on Sigma. And then it was like a week and a half, or it was like 3 weeks later, they were like, oh, you got to go back and get component sets. Went back and got all the component sets. And then it was like 3 weeks later, they were like, oh yeah, remember, you're going to need to go get these mutated cells. Went back and got some mutated cells, realized the drop rate was shit. Finally have enough mutated cell boxes that it doesn't matter. And then here in like 3 days, we get to go back to Sigma for component cores. Dude, the secret garden farm is annoying. Yeah, I mean, the gun is worth it, but yeah. Once you have like really good stabilizers, it helps. But yeah, if you don't have good stabilizers, it's gonna be a little rough. Yeah, it can be, some of the farms in this game can be kind of rough. You can use it to level the rest of your characters, though. I mean, like, that's true, though. You can at least use Sigma code to like, cat your descendants. Because most of them are strong enough that they'll be able to, you know, they'll just hard carry themselves through it. So, I mean, it's at least that. Plus, you're gonna be getting mutated cell boxes just passively. So, Fallen Hope, pain in the ass. Oh yeah. Good news is most of us have everything done. What's Firebreak? I mean, I'm not doing too terribly much until I complete, I'm not going to do too terribly much until I complete Stellar Blade. I want to get through Stellar Blade before I go hopping too many places, but Sigma's easy to solo. You've got almost 40 boxes. Yeah, like, Sigma's not hard. Sigma's not hard. It's just kind of like, you know what I mean? Sigma's not difficult. Like, the difficulty curve on Sigma is basically non-existent, right? So I have to get through all of these mods too. Man. This is going to be rough. Because these are like millions a pop. Yeah, it's 2 mil a pop. Sigma's mentally hard. Yeah, it's just doing it right over and over again. I feel that. It's brain melting. Nice I've set up Freyna. 4th has 14-second cooldown. Using, I mean, you could probably get that with Brave and a few other things. As long as it's all working well. You need more gold? Yeah, you're not telling me anything. I mean, I've basically burnt through all my gold doing this. 3 mil gold? Oh my god. And I have to do all of these in order to get the, like, the 400 medals done. Man, this is rough. This is rough. It's gonna be 3 mil a pop. Your haptic controller wakes you up when you doze off on Sigma. Dude, at least you got something to help you out. At least you got something to help you out. Do the current medals go away with the new season? The only ones that'll go away will be the ones that are on the challenge mode. Everything else you should keep. As far as I know, everything else you'll keep. But yeah, the challenge mode stuff will go away, but everything else you should keep. As far as I know. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people really utilizing the Brave set a lot right now. If you can get a lot of kills with Freyna, you can probably keep her 4 up quite a bit. Depending on what you're doing, because most of us, the game doesn't really require a bunch of these insane damage numbers for general mobbing. Like, most of us are overkill on mobbing by quite a bit. So because we're so over-capped on mobbing, you could theoretically just get rid of a bunch of everything and just go for cooldowns and quality of life and still just absolutely cook, right? Because it doesn't matter. Like, if you're one-shotting something at 500k damage, do you really need to do 50 mil? I mean, that's the question, right? And that's what it's boiling down to. I mean, most of us are so strong that it doesn't matter. Like, when you're that strong and you're just that overperforming, it doesn't really matter. So, and I get that. I fully get that. Oh, damn it. I didn't hit the right button. Need that 0.01 second for speed run. Well, the worst part is, like, only certain videos get views on YouTube. So even if you put out the best, most robust build that's going to get people the best times for, like, just doing whatever, it literally doesn't matter. So what the fuck, did I just get bodied? Like, what the fuck just happened there? Dude, seriously, like, I've been able to shoot one person. The servers and the rubber banding, because we're coming up on an update, are so bad. It's always my favorite. We lost somebody. We lost somebody. Did not mean to do that. Here we go. We'll just keep cooking though. I mean, it's easy enough. Alright. We'll do this for a little bit today, I guess. Not really much else to work on. Alright. There's something still alive. I need to remember to hit my tab and not rely on everybody else to kill things. Because there's definitely there's like a good point in time where people just don't kill things. They just walk off. Tencent's looking to buy Nexon. It literally was what I was just saying earlier, mister, was that was what I saw on Twitter. I'll wait and see what actually is going on. But, I mean, I'm not surprised. There's nothing about that surprises me. And the reason I say that is because the pre-reg and all that shit. Like, because of what Nexon is doing to, like, try to confirm interest in their game and everything, it makes perfect sense to me that they would be looking to maybe sell a stake or a position or maybe the entire company. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know because it was only a tweet. It was only a tweet that I saw. But I mean, I'm not surprised. I know some people wouldn't be happy with Tencent owning it. I mean, to me, it's not gonna matter one way or the other as long as the game is still decent. As long as they don't mess up the game, then I don't really care. It's 600 bill versus 15. What do you mean, Atora? Is it good news for us or no? It would depend on what happened after the acquisition, right? Without knowing what's going on after the acquisition, you're just making assumptions, and that's never good.
쓰러지지 마십시오.
I mean, the idea I would assume is that they would want to keep the live service model going, mister.
우리는 할 수 있습니다.
Tencent was just trying to acquire Nextline by talking to the owners. Makes sense, though. I'm assuming it's been something they've been working on for a little bit. Mostly a few family members own Nexon. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, that's the way it was with, like, Ubisoft and stuff for a long time. Like, most of these big companies are owned by just a handful of people, or just a handful of people have controlling interest in the company. Enough to where it makes sense. You don't have to deal with the whole thing. Right? As long as you can buy enough to put yourself on the board, that's all that matters. So... I mean, there's a chance it's gonna happen. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll wait and see what they say. Because, like, it's just gonna depend. If, say they're buying it because they feel that the company is doing well, they like the IPs, and they feel that it's a profitable venture, and as a company as large as Tencent, they're just looking to expand their reach in the market. Like, it makes perfect sense. Like, hey, we want to buy this. We want to continue to make more profit. We want to expand our portfolio. We don't want to change anything, right? We just want to continue to make more money. So if that's what it is, then it's not necessarily a bad thing. When it comes to the current direction of the game, I think that is up for debate depending on who you're talking to, as to if the current direction of the game is, like, good or bad, right? If there needs to be a change made within the overall structure of the game and the company and the architecture, that's a whole nother conversation. But I mean, they'd make Nexon really rich if they bought them out. Depending on what rate, like depending on what market evaluation they're willing to use. Because if I was Nexon, I'd be selling on the future of... If I was Nexon, I would be selling on the future of my games. Because I don't think Nexon really has a lot of games that are killing it right now. But they have... what up, Anthony? But they have, like, Vindictus getting ready to come out that had a really good test. And then you've got a re-release of the First Descendant. So you'd be trading on goodwill. Yeah, owns Withering Waves now too, so nothing bad happened. Was created by Kuro. Yeah, and I mean they have like League. They have a bunch of good. They have a bunch of IPs. I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna want to make money. They're not gonna want to buy these games to fuck them up. They're not Western studios that want to buy games to like push an agenda. They want to buy games to make money. The game's making money, they're happy. What are you doing, Anthony? How are you liking, what's it feel like to play Warframe after playing First Descendant? I mean, it should be familiar. Like, the games and the systems should be very familiar to you, but the frames and everything else should be very, very different. Especially because the game, like, almost forces you into play Excalibur in the beginning, and Excalibur plays so much different than anything we have in the First Descendant. Kind of wondering what your opinion is on it. Especially like the movement, the bullet jumps, and all that. Everything is like smooth and fresh. What up, Desperado? The game just feels... If you've never played First Descendant, but you come from a game like this, it's going to feel good and interesting, which is something you've wanted for a minute. Yeah, eventually it'll become, like, tedious. Once you start MRing up pretty heavy, because you'll just start grinding... You basically just start grinding for, like, reputations everywhere. That's all you're doing. Is just doing missions for reputations to get guns and stuff. But there's so much to do there that... I mean, if you spent 2,000 hours in First Descendant and just finally started to get, like, a little burnout, then you've probably got 10,000 hours you can put into Warframe. 200 hours in, losing interest, seeing how far behind you were. I think it's one of those things where the way they have Warframe set up now, you're not ever really truly like terribly far behind, because the new content typically has a lot of really good shit in it to get you caught up and able to do most things. It's just if you want to go try to collect everything, you're going to start to feel it a little bit, but it's just how early you joined. Oh yeah, you've been a part of it the whole time. You're not playing catch up ever. You're just maintaining. That was nice. Pressing it. Just here at work, tell us to have patience with our patients, but they're getting on your nerves this morning. What did they do? Just existing and being dumbasses? That does happen. I'm dead. I'm dead because nobody else can kill it. What are you doing in Purge? Just literally killing time. Literally killing time, man. Like, not speed running, not doing anything. Yesterday I got on and I ran Sigma just to get some more boxes and to level up some guns. I figure I'll run Purge for maybe like a half hour, 40 minutes, maybe an hour, just to get some Purges knocked out, maybe switch over, upgrade some guns, might tweak a build or something, and then get back into playing some Stellar Blade. Desperado, I can come in and kick your patients in the nuts if you need me to. Currently only doing catalysts, yeah. Like, most people are just logging in, doing their daily stuff, their weekly stuff, and knocking them out. Missed like 2 days now in the events. I've been there. Dude, it's what happens when you start having fun. Be careful, Anthony. You could get addicted to it. I'm just telling you now, you can get addicted to having fun. What up, Dryden? It can be tough. Ketchup's hard. Needs nothing important now. Yeah. Yeah, once you're all caught up, then it's not even a big deal. But it's especially a game like Warframe where you're, you know, you've got a ways to go. It makes things a little bit harder. I hate the ceilings. What am I running with? Like, something doesn't feel right. First tune, third account's done. 40 alt vet. Oh yeah, so you're doing fine. The fact you've got 17 accounts, man, it's a lot of work. The open field where you farm everything, is it good or bad? It depends on your thought process behind it. I think that who the fuck? This dude right here is killing us. I don't know. I personally think that like putting everything you farm in one area wouldn't be bad if the area was dynamic. But if it's just the exact same shit over and over again, it literally makes your game feel stale and boring. Because there's no variety. You're literally just running the same 1 or 2 maps, the same 2 or 3 missions, and that's all you're doing the entire time. And that's just killing the variety of your game. So the good news is you only have to build like one character, one descendant, one whatever, because you're only running one thing, so you don't need a lot of different things to do it. So in that sense, it's really good, and it's really good for casuals and players who don't have enough time to really build or spec out to do a lot of different things. So just kind of depends on how you look at it. For me, I don't like it, but I get the idea. Kills the other content in the game, basically, because then there's no reason to play the other content. Unless you just get like a ton of whatever mat or whatever you're looking at in the other content, but then you're not getting any of the other stuff. So definitely it can be kind of tough. What up, Jeremiah? It can be tough. I think having one area be an end all be all is never a good idea though. I think it's just lazy, like lazy game design. I don't know, but maybe players just prefer it that way. Maybe players prefer to only have to go one place. Maybe they feel like it respects them more. I don't know. I really wish that these fucking people would stop like pulling this bastard off. I feel like I'm doing most of this, so. What up, Dark Style? What are you doing today, buddy? What are you doing today, mate? There we go. Especially when you're farming the dog. Oh yeah, like I remember when Void Vessel came out, like nobody liked running Void Vessel over and over again. That seemed to be the way it goes for a lot of this. They implement like a new, a lot of times their team will implement like a new section, and then they will just force you to run the fuck out of it until it's no longer fun. Until it burns certain players out. It doesn't burn every player out. Players that are more casual normally don't have those issues, but players who play more than casually just tend to find that they're burning themselves out quite a bit. On AC works way better than battery. Oh, I guarantee it. Void solo and don't have to deal with leeches. Honestly, yeah. Like you can just run through. Typically, I'll run Void. If I'm like really trying to get through it quick, I'll just put Inez on, and I'll carry Voltia with me, and then yeah, you can just cook through it by yourself so much faster. Definitely leeching gets to be a problem. I've noticed a lot of leeches. So bad in your experience? I don't think there's anything wrong with reporting leeches. I think if you have actual leeches in your game, you should report them. I mean, I think that like sometimes it's easy to like, well, I had to get up for a second or whatever, right? Like we've all done that. I don't think that if you do that one time and you get like false reported for being a leech, it's going to put you on the ban list. So I really don't worry about it. I feel like you'd have to be reported habitually to be on the list. So but yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of reporting leeches. Takes you like an average of 8 to 9 minutes to do the Void Vessel. I can't remember what my average time is. I don't do it very often. Open report doesn't ban. I mean, I feel like I had to get like bulk reported to get banned. Something's fishy. We switched some of our days up still. So we're gonna be like live. We're gonna be live on Monday and not Tuesday. So we'll be live like Monday. We'll take Tuesday off instead. And then we'll be live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because we used to take Fridays off. And then we'll take Saturday morning off. Friday's going to be Friday night. Then we'll take Saturday morning off. And then if I don't have a whole lot going on YouTube, we'll stream Sunday. But if I have like a lot to do on YouTube, we're behind, we need to catch up, then we'll use Sunday to like make YouTube content as well. But how you doing today, bub? I mean, if you don't want to see me still, all you have to do is just be like, hey, I don't want to see your face. Automated from what you've read? Oh, I'm sure it is. And I'm sure it has like, I'm sure they have all sorts of like automated systems to help try to determine if it's like last gen, if it's load in or whatever it is. Oh, shut up with that nonsense. Spank me, daddy. I mean, what? How's your day going? The Reese Pieces cheesecake was a smashing success. I would imagine it would have been. It sounds like something I would eat. I would have ate it. Hard to mess up anything with Reese's in it, basically. I feel like that's a true answer, though. Play survival game base building. What game was it, mister? Don't even tempt me with that, dude. It sounds so good. The teeth aches it would give you with all that sugar. Yeah, but just think about how much your stomach would be going, be worth it. Def be worth. So, Hun, did you end up playing Stellar Blade yet, or are you still just letting it sit on your hard drive and rest? I know you said you were enjoying watching some of us play it, so I didn't know if you finally decided to break it out. Did you play keyboard and mouse or controller? M&K, what do you think? Controls aren't too bad. I think it won't be too bad until you get later in where there's like the basically like the three different skill sets. That might get a little bit wonky, but I think you'll be okay. Because if you play it full M&K the whole way, then it's probably not going to feel too bad to you. I would think. I'm glad you decided to pick it up and try it out, though. I'm having fun with it. Dude, we beat those bosses yesterday. No potions. Better on mouse and keyboard or controller. I haven't played both. I'm going to assume that it's probably going to play better on controller because of the way some of the skills are set up. But I'm also going to assume that it's going to play okay on M&K. We'll try it with both at some point. Like, I can tell you I switch. I switch. So, like, if it's a shooting scene, like, if it's one of the stuff where you're using, like, your gun quite a bit, I will 100% use keyboard and mouse. But if it's, like, regular combat, I'll use the fucking controller. If I'm doing, like a pure gun scene, it's 100% controller. Or keyboard and mouse, I mean. It just feels so much better. Mostly optimized for it, yeah. I think if you're somebody who's played like Final Fantasy 14, well, no, that's not really gonna explain what I need to. I don't think it's bad. Dude, I've got like this one fucking hair, bro. Doesn't have the slide feature. I mean, I'm playing it on an Xbox controller. It's okay. I think it'd be better on a PlayStation controller, but I just need to buy one for my setup,
얼려줘.
honestly.
많이 아플 거다. 장거리다. 장전한다. 얼려줘 마.
What do I even hit when that happens?
어딜 도망치려 장전한다.
Is this dude still not dead?
예전부터 벗어날 수 없어.
I feel like I'm the only one doing any damage to him.
걸로 끝을 내주지.
That's unfortunate. Just don't get crumbs on it. A controller's a controller. Just don't get crumbs on it. I mean, I think that's true to a point, but
전부 얼려줘. 우리는 쓰러지지 않는다. 진압한다. 장전 중.
why does it just fucking throw me all over? I hate flying on Serena.
끝나려면 아직 멀었어.
I hate flying on Serena. How you doing, Hero? Yeah, I'm enjoying the game though. I was happy that I beat those two bosses yesterday. I was happy I beat both those bosses yesterday with no heals. I was really leery on that second one. I thought I was gonna have to heal. I was like, dude, I'm gonna have to heal on this boss. We spent what, maybe like an hour on it before we finally beat it. That was probably the longest boss fight we've had up to this point. I would say it was the longest boss fight we've had up to this point. And it was because it was a 2-phaser. Everything up to that, other than that, like, we were able to cook through pretty easy. Even the fight before that, like, the very first time we did it, we got the boss to, like, 25% health. And then after that, it was just me being stubborn, trying to learn stuff. DPS.
우리는 할 수 있습니다.
Good, man. I'm fucking doing awesome, brother. I appreciate you. How you doing today? You having a good day? Vibing, chilling. But yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun, man. I'm enjoying my Stellar Blade playthrough. I was hoping to get it done before the 19th, but I can tell you that's not happening. At least not the way I'm playing the game right now. The way I'm playing the game right now, we won't have it done. It just will not be done by then. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I'm on the ground on that. That sucks. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing because I'm having fun playing the game that way, and I think a lot of people are having fun watching the game, watching me play the game that way. So I definitely think it's worth it. Those boss fights are tough as fuck, though. We'll get through it. I don't know what we're gonna... Jesus, Luna. Which direction are you going? I'm trying to back up. You'd finish it by... Oh, I'll have it finished well before Season 3. My biggest concern right now is... if I get access to Chrono Odyssey. How's the difficulty compared to Souls? Lower? I think. I've not played Elden Ring all the way through, so I couldn't really tell you. I don't feel like the difficulty's too bad. It feels like it's probably easier than some of Expedition 33. Because, like, with the boss fights and stuff I'm doing on Stellar Blade, like, I'm intentionally not healing. Like, I'm using 0 potions and stuff like that. So... if I was like using potions and doing shit like that, the fights would be a lot faster, right? So if, I'm not doing no hit runs my first run, but I'm essentially doing obviously like limited hit, right? Because if I get hit too many times, I'm dead. The fight's fucking scuffed. So I gotta finish Elden Ring, such a good game. It's on my lists. The animations on some bosses run at low FPS. What do you mean? You feel like Chrono doesn't seem that polished? I want to play it to see. Oh, you're saying some of the animations run low? Yeah, it shouldn't be back there, but it pushed the box. I mean, maybe that's... Sorry. Yeah, I think that the, I want to wait and see how the game actually plays out. I just want to wait and see how it plays. I have a feeling like some of the stuff is going to feel a little bit underpolished because it's an MMO and not an RPG. So I'm hoping that the scope is so large that it makes sense. Because if the scope of the game isn't insanely large and it's just an underpolished mess, then that's going to be a problem in and of its own self, right? So... But, I mean, who did you see that said the animations were like low FPS and stuff? Like, whose reviews said that the animations were bad? Some early testers of the game. I trust them. Like, obviously, I wouldn't not trust them. Because I haven't got to be hands-on with it. But in a game like that... where it's sort of like a Souls-like, if like the animation and the connectivity is bad, your whole game is ruined. You could see it in Canon's old beta test trailers too, yeah. Anytime that kind of happens, you basically have just shot a game like that in the foot, right? If you're playing an action RPG and the input latency feels bad, or it feels like you have random times where like the game just doesn't feel like it's doing what it's supposed to, you're gonna have that right there is gonna ruin the whole gaming experience. So and that's one thing you've got to worry about, right? Xbox seems to run super good versus 4K. I mean, I would imagine this game would probably run really bad on 4K on your Xbox. Personally, I would imagine this game would run terrible 4K on a console. Because this game would struggle to run good 4K on a... Like, I feel like this game would struggle to run good 4K on a beast of a gaming PC. I'm not saying it couldn't do it, but it just wouldn't be some amazing... I literally can't see anything because of all this fucking VS's shit. We're gonna be out of fucking MP. Here we go. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm hopeful that the game is decent. I think a lot of us want a good live service game. I think a lot of us have been dying for a good live service game, and we haven't seen one in a while. Or we're all like looking for a new good live service game. So I'm excited to see how it does. I like the idea that it's an MMO and it's an action RPG. I think that lends itself to like really good combat, so I think those are definitely some of the better combat styles, so I don't know why it was trying to push its way back there again. I don't know if it's just like maybe it's been going back there the whole time and then for whatever reason it's just got hung up this time and you noticed it. Well, I can remap it if I need to. We can like remap it today or something. We just have to pick up everything, get the bedroom and stuff cleaned up in a way that it can remap properly and it doesn't get all messed up. So. But yeah, I'm I don't know, boys. Just finished SMO's arcade tuning. How's my man feeling? Good.
놓치지 않는다.
How's my man feeling? SMO do be a lot of fun to play.
우리는 할 수 있습니다. 우리는
New favorite? I think he's a lot of fun. Yo, what up, God? I think SMO's a lot of fun. The only downside is like for Purge, because he's fire, he's not really any good in Purge. Well, I say he's not really any good. Even though he's fire, he probably still does okay. I haven't brought him in here to test him. I would say because he's fire on fire, it's not going to be like exceedingly good, but because he does so much damage, he might at least be like
우리는
mid.
할 수 있습니다.
You're doing what? What's porging? You ran it in Purge. He wasn't too bad, to be honest. I imagine just because his spike damage is so insanely high that he feels okay. It's just there's no chill Purge, right? Like they didn't make a single chill Purge. Oh, you're purging? Gotcha. We're gonna do this for like just a little bit longer, and then I'll probably switch over to running some more. We'll probably run like a little bit more Sigma today. I'll try to like finish upgrading some of Greg's. Just like mess around a little bit before we get over and play some more Stellar Blade. Oh, you're on Wu Wei. Oh, you were talking about me. I got you. What are you doing on Withering Waves, man? Just spending your money. Change the tech amp. Focus on dash bomb. 1.5 bill. Yeah, I can show you. If I run Sig, I'll show you what I'm actually running on mine, because my build's a little bit updated from what I had on YouTube. It's just minorly updated. I'll update the build on YouTube here soon, but I want to wait. It's not much of a tweak, but he does just an insane amount of damage no matter what you do. I mean, he's just so strong. For like mid-tier content where it doesn't matter, you know, where like hype doesn't matter, he just does so much fucking damage. You're free to play. You're earning everything. I see. I've thought about playing gotchas. I've thought about it so hard. I've enjoyed the ones that I've played, but going for Purge Metal, just kind of passively working towards it while I'm waiting for the season to end. I'm not going to sit down and do it straight, or do it for like 2 or 3 days and just burn myself out. Because I've ran just an insane amount of Purge in the past. I think we'll run one more. I've ran an insane amount of Purge in the past, but it was before any of it counted, Lizzie. How you doing today? Fuck them Purge medals. I mean, if I end up getting it, I get it. I should get it before the end of the season, just the amount of the game I play. It's a very painful realization. Yeah, I've been there on many a games. I've been there on many a games when you get off the hamster wheel and then look back and you're like, Jesus, how much money did I spend? Been there. Lived that life. Oh, you're running a crit build on him? Yeah, I'm not running any type of crit on him. I'm not running any type of crit on him. We like looked at him and I just couldn't get his crit rate to anything that I felt happy with. So I just went with like big reg hits. I just went with like really big regular hits. He does alright. Your gotcha game was Madden. There's not, you might as well just said like a FIFA game at that point. What up, Kamishi? How you doing, brother? I think if I wasn't like if I was going to be running this like considerably, I would either run it solo or run it with a team of people that I knew and trust. Because I feel like half of the time pugs just make it worse. I feel like half of the time pugs just make this worse. Forgot what was happening on the 19th. It should just be the component cores, right? So nothing too major. Nothing too major, a little bit of component cores. I don't think it's really going to change much up. I think there might be some builds that we need to just see how much HP we get total. Like how much HP and defense and MP recovery we get. I would say there's probably going to be maybe a couple Descendants. You might be able to like rip off one of their HP mods and put on like a Fortitude mod, which will net them, you know, like 10% more damage or something, but for the most part, I don't think it's going to do anything. Like, you're going to have some Descendants that are a little bit, like, more recovery, but I don't think it's going to be super, super game-changing. You might have some builds that are a little bit more viable in Purge, but I don't think it's going to be game-changing in any sort of, like, any sort of manner. Unless they fuck up and don't realize that they missed a cap. Like, unless it somehow breaks Luna, which is a possibility. Like, one of the biggest possibilities is that it's going to break Luna. Other than that, I fully don't expect much else out of it. Dude, where is our other fucking Serena? What are they doing? Fucking doing damage for 3 people. But yep, this reminds me of why I love pubs. Check his gear. Oh, I'm too lazy to even look. He's gonna walk off the edge because I didn't make it up top in time. Now I'm gonna get bounced. What are we doing here, boys? Wonder if the leech, I think you do. If it's somebody who habitually leeches, they'll get banned. Like, if it's somebody who leeches habitually and gets reported frequently, they'll get banned. Like, no questions about it. They'll get banned. Well, they'll get matchmaking suspended for 3 days, right? That's what happened to us. We didn't even do anything wrong. We just put a YouTube video out that people disagreed with. And we got a matchmaking suspension for 3 days. So... Luna has been close to being a broken Descendant for a long time, yeah. Well, the only thing I can think is if they don't pay attention to her MP, like how her MP, you know, scales parts of her kit. And if they don't catch that and you can go like really heavy with her MP scaling due to the components, then maybe you could make her broken. It would just depend. Is it stop them from getting the final boss room? Yeah. I'm just too lazy to do much. Resets. Yeah, so here's what my SMO's running. Fire cohesion. None of them are good. So just fire cohesion. I mean, fire cohesion is better than anything, better than nothing. I mean, because ideally you're just going to kill everything with fire cohesion, so it's not going to matter. You're not going to have a follow-up, but the other choices aren't going to be much better. I think you're better off with fire cohesion. That way when you do go to hit the final bosses and stuff after you clear a bunch of shit, you get that 18% damage. But at the end of the day, it's going to be up to you. Unfortunately, there's just not a lot that's going to help. Yo, thanks for the follow. Unfortunately, there's just not a lot because of the way his damage works, right? Because of the way his damage works, he's just nuking people left and right. But yeah, I ended up going... This is what I ended up going with. Let me go get some coffee. Milestone numbers should come out tonight. Tonight. I'm curious to see what they are. Crit damage is better with Luna in a party. Oh, absolutely. If I was running it in a Luna party, I would... If I had him with a Luna, I would build him into crit. I'm curious to see what they say their numbers are, because I really do think it's going to matter with the 10-cent thing. Oh. All right, where are we at? Yeah, this that's what I had on him so right now. It's not much different than our previous build. It's just minorly tweaked. But he does pretty good work. We hit 70, 79 in the past 24 hours. That's not bad.
Thanks for the
Yo
follow.
ho, thanks for the follow. We keep anonymous. So if you're saying out chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, you want to get to know me in the community, help you know either way. Thanks for the follow. I mean, Luna can take his crit from like 30% to like 100% crit rate. So, and if you can get 100% crit rate on him, he's hitting even bigger numbers. The problem is you don't really need the numbers, unfortunately, unless you're using him to like try to take out like a Field Colossus or something. But he hits hard. He hits hard AF. Like, he definitely puts in some damage. Which is good. Is it maximum power? You have a fusion focus and fusion amp. Makes sense. Because you're getting like crit damage. Yeah, I mean, he cooks. Do you run crit? I don't run crit on Bunny. Bunny, like crit Bunny is an old build that people used to run a while back. But crit Bunny's not really a great build anymore. Unless somebody's come up with some sort of new crit Bunny build that I'm not aware of. But yeah, like effectively crit Bunny is just not like a great spot to run right now, so I haven't been running crit Bunny in a long time. Bionic Fuel's kind of meta. Yeah, like, yeah, basically I'll run energy condenser or whatever. Just kind of depends on how you want to run her. I mean, she doesn't need a whole lot. She's went through a lot of different iterations. I don't even know what the Bionic Fuel Bunny looks like. But yeah, she's went through a couple iterations. Crit Bunny's definitely not super popular right now. Let me finish running this and I'll look at her mods and see what Bionic Fuel even is. There's a lot of different ways you can run her though. I mean, she's super effective right now, so My SMO and I dress the same, usually. When I'm not being lazy. If I could put him in a hoodie, I would. If I could put him in a hoodie, I would. Here we go. Dino hoodie. Think so? Oh, I accidentally fucking... I didn't get a good hit. That sucks. I do like his narcissism when it hits. When his narcissism works, it works so good though. 50k shield and disoriented set? What's disoriented set? Now I gotta go look and see what bionic fuel is. See what it does. I'm not gonna build it, but I'm just curious at this point. Gives you flat power and shield recovery. What are you using her in? High level content? Bionic fuel. Increased speed of light, but consumes HP instead of MP. Consumes 7% HP. What is this giving? What is the benefit on this? It's literally just your speed of light. The only thing you run an overwhelming shield, you would have, I mean, the idea would be to run a shield build. I'm just not seeing, I'm not seeing what this is netting you. Because it's not giving you any more damage or anything.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Just gives you infinite sprint, but I have infinite sprint. It's the same thing, just no MP. Just infinite run. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep it anonymous if you're saying out chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, I'm going to know either way. Thanks for the follow. So the main thing is that you literally have infinite sprint. Used to run it for a very, very old Deathstalker build. So the only benefit there is that you truly have infinite sprint. But you're going to be a little bit squishier. Because you would have to reorganize yourself around having, like, more shield. Like I said, it's a good combo with Distorted set. Increase skill power by 14%. Based on max HP. By up to 14%. What's Exaltation do? Skill, power, and desolation. All attack. You're spending 30% with speed of light. Yeah, but I mean, like, in theory, in theory, you're already at sprint cap, right? It'll matter a little bit different. I mean, for this, instead of running skill power, which is 26% flat, you're going to be getting 14% skill power increase. As long as your HP is low, but you're going to get this exaltation, which fires a guided projectile at the closest enemy with a 7-second cooldown, and it deals 5% of your skill power and afflicts desolation. And it's an interesting play style. Yeah, your cap, we're not at 1600. Oh, absolutely. It's an interesting play style for sure. I think it's an interesting play style. I think it's an interesting play style. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think it's an interesting play style. Just from looking at it, like on paper, I mean, it seems like it's more of a playstyle difference than anything. As long as you, as long as you can keep your sprint up, that's all that matters, right? As long as you're keeping your like sprint up, that's all that matters. So, because like right now I ran out, right? Obviously, saying the build's the best, you find it unique and fun, absolutely. Well, that's the thing. That's why I was like, when we were talking about it, I was like, I can definitely see where this could be a fun way to build, like to mix things up, to play Bunny in a way that's good, but in a unique way. It's just like a comfy build for sure. Yeah, because I can see it. Yeah, your tried crit electric condense, can't get crit rate up high enough. You won't be able to get crit rate up high enough. You won't be able to get crit rate up high enough to make it worth it. Not on Bunny. You just won't do it. It's not worth the effort. Just don't run crit Bunny. Just run non-crit Bunny, you'll be fine. Large open areas, it's perfect. Yeah, I think that it'd work either way. Just depends on exactly what you're doing and how you want to play it. I could see a benefit in running that play style. I could definitely see a benefit in it. Because like right now, what's happening is if you're running with other people who are, you know, taking not taking your kills, but who are getting kills with you as Bunny, it can be kind of hard sometimes to keep 100% uptime on your skills the way you need to, at least on some of the skills. So you know what I mean? Like, I'll go back to Esmo or whatever, but Esmo has his own issues. Like, if you're fighting with 3 or 4 people to get the kills, then it's just a struggle. I think that's one spot where the game kind of struggles right now. Is a lot of builds. Really, it's nice if you're getting kills, but because everybody is so strong at mobbing, basically everybody is mobbing at the same time, and only one person's able to get the kills, and you don't get like partial credit. So it can make it feel really, really, really bad. So it can definitely make it feel kind of bad. But yeah, no, it was definitely good to look at the build though, because I haven't actually like looked at it to see how it would work. So it was definitely a good thing to just like look at it and get an idea and see what people are considering. I do enjoy having the ability to use energy condense.
수송기 병력 강화 완료. 대기 패턴으로 이동 중. 행운을 빕니다.
I do like having that for the yellow bars and like the bigger bosses and stuff at the end. That's why I love Freyna. No need to do crit builds. I mean, I don't think everybody does a lot of crit builds. I think you'll see them some. I mean, there's only a handful of Descendants that really build into crit pretty easily, right? Inez, Valby hits crit pretty easy. Viessa hits crit pretty easy. Who else, really? Sharon, yeah, Sharon and Blair are both really good. Both of them hit really high crit rate. So there's like a handful of crit Descendants in the game for sure. And then you've got some Descendants like SMO and Ajax and a few other people who you can't, like, you don't really build into crit, but if you had somebody there and you built them into crit because of having somebody there, they would do really good. It's like Ajax and SMO hit really fucking hard just in general, so if you were to be able to cap their crit rate out, it would feel really good. You use VS's 4 every 2 to 3 seconds, probably using like a Brave set or something. I'd say probably using like the Brave set. You popped DC at the wrong time. I wasn't paying attention. I could see it though. I mean, once we learned that the Brave set lets you break, it didn't seem to work on SMO. And I think it's because of the way SMO's skill works. I think it's the way SMO's skill works. It doesn't allow it to work with SMO. But it seems to work with everybody else. Because yesterday we were talking about it and I couldn't remember who we tried it on. And then I was thinking about it last night. And I remembered that we tried it on SMO. But like when SMO uses his 4th skill, there's like a gray bar that goes on the inside of his 4th skill before it actually enters cooldown. And I think that while that is going on, the Brave set would be proccing, but since his skill is not actively on cooldown, it doesn't actually work on him. Like I don't know what the design is behind that, but I think it essentially doesn't allow it to work. Because if it did, I would just use the Brave set on him and have 100% uptime on his 4. But it just doesn't do what it's supposed to. And I don't know what the idea is behind that skill popping off like that. I just don't get it. I haven't looked at the other one. Brave set's an old set, I think, right? I feel like the Brave set was an old set that I just never bothered to go get. I mean, we picked it up the other week, but it was definitely a set that we hadn't messed with. It just gives a lot of cooldown. From the Void boss? Who did I farm it from? I thought I farmed it from a Colossus. I thought I farmed it from just one of the Colossus. Obstructor? Was that who I was farming it from? Oh, that's what you mean they're called the Void bosses? Yeah. I was thinking of like fucking Void Vessel boss when you said that. Big ass Abyss bosses. Yeah. I mean, I think I have most of the sets. If I'm missing any of the sets, I don't know off the top of my... I think I'm missing like some of the weird ones. Some of like the more obscure sets I think I might be missing, but
페터네미아스 아르케 전개 시작.
your words are sometimes shorter in text. It's okay. Imagine actually being able to use your words. I never know what I'm saying. I never know what I'm saying, so that's a positive for you. Oh, I thought I grappled. That was interesting. Did I grab that MP? I did not. Got that one though. That's not gonna feel good. They've got it killed. I hear that Sharon in there going hard. Heard that Sharon in there just swinging that sword, and I was like, yeah, they're going hard as fuck.
고생 많았습니다.
Yeah, I think there's like some of these like some of the weird sets. Like I don't think I've got, yeah, my disruptor set's not right. There's another one that's like a weird shape where they added them in post. I don't have it. I mean, I think I have 4 pieces on it, but I don't have like an actual good set on it. So we'll just kind of like let it go. It might be the invader set. It might be the invader set, honestly. I think it's like, yeah, it's the invader. You can see like I don't have a good ox on it. Which I don't know if the invader set's actually good or not, but I know I don't have a good ox on it. You have like 3 full sets of the purple component. That's the unpredictable, right? The big question is gonna be, are a lot of people gonna have to go get multiple sets of the Slayer set and shit now? Purple rarity? Oh. There's a couple of those that are halfway decent though, right? Like I think like the Acrobat set might be decent for certain things. Brave set has too much defense, you hate it. Well, like my biggest, a lot of that's going to change. Multiple Slayer sets. The Slayer set was just like an example, but I'm wondering if there's not going to be some where, depending on what you can put on it, you might want to put like HP or like MP and MP recovery or HP, depending on how you can like do it. And then for some characters like Glay who can't get MP, you might not want to put MP recovery on certain ones. You might want to put fucking HP recovery or whatever. So then you end up needing, if you were to like min-max perfectly, for certain Descendants, you might need 2 different sets, depending on if you're going to put HP or MP on it. Or something like the Mage set where you're dealing with like Luna, and you might want to put like a ton of MP on the components. But then on other people, you don't need a bunch of MP. I just want to see how the components work. Because, possible. You only showed the one slot as an example. Well, they showed that there's a defense slot and a recovery slot. Right? And that recovery slot, it looked like you'd be able to put like max HP or HP recovery in it or something like that. But then they showed 2 different cores. They basically showed like a regular core and an AB core. And the AB core had like purple or blue swirled in it, which I'm assuming makes that like your MP core. So you'll be able to put like defense and max MP or defense and max HP. So then in that situation, there might be times where you would rather put, you know, 3 max or 4 max MPs on a core or 3 max MPs on a set for certain Descendants. And then for other Descendants, you'd want to use like max HP. Until we have them in our hand, it's just speculation. You know how to Plague anyway? Oh yeah. I'm gonna get go on that one. Was meta before the shield nerf on the set? Yeah. Now Plague set's good no matter what.
임무 종료. 전원 수송기 위치로 이동 바란다. 고생 많았다고 할래.
I really need to sneeze, man, but this stitch in my side just hurts so bad. When I try to sneeze and I breathe in really, really deep right before I sneeze, I get like sharp stabbing pain and it stops my body from sneezing. Do you think we'll really need the component cores? No. Just like I don't think you need mutated cells. I don't think you actually need them. I think if you're a newer player, it'll be nice to help you like not need to put as many catalysts on your descendants to be able to clear content. But do I think you'll need them for any specific content that I see now or in the future? No. Not right now. What up, Chips? How you doing? I think at this point in time, I don't know. I mean, you'll take more MP always, unless you end up on a descendant that has like special resource, and then you would never need it. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, at this point, survivability is basically non-existent. So if you can just use more skills, like if you're fucking cucked on being able to use your skills because of MP, then like MP is always gonna feel better. So we'll look at it and see what happens. I mean, more than likely, I'm pretty lazy. So unless there's like an absolute dire need to farm a second set of like components or whatever, I'm not gonna do it. Just because like we're so limited on storage anyway, that having a second set of components when it doesn't matter doesn't make sense to me. Even as a content creator, I would tell most gamers like, hey man, don't bother worrying about this shit because you already have 100 fucking components stored. So why store another 20 components to get multiple sets on these when you're getting a micro improvement versus like the amount of additional time that you're gonna have to spend like getting it? It just doesn't make sense, right? Only loss of 4. That's not bad. Hopefully they figure out something out with the test group. Hopefully. I mean, the test groups are typically just whoever wants to show up. Like, they don't necessarily have to be gamers or gamers for this specific game. So, like, focus test groups are, like, both, like, it's a double-edged sword. It's really good to get new eyes on product and see what regular people think of the game and what regular people think might need to be improved. So, like, that's the one good side. The bad side is it's people who... but like, so, you know what I mean? Some of it's gonna change. And like, they're not gonna know, they're not gonna have any historic knowledge. Sorry, I was reading something on my phone. They're not gonna have any like historic knowledge. So they're not gonna know much about the game and the way the game works and the way the game functions in general. They're only gonna see that snapshot and then make a decision based off of that. That's why you're being hopeful. It's your hopium. You can have your hopium. I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do whatever's best for them and the company and the game. And then if they really are looking at selling the 10 cent, then they're not gonna do anything too crazy because they're not going to want to fucking scuff a sale. So, like, it's just not gonna happen. Yeah, people at PAX East were mostly clueless. Absolutely. To join the New York team, I saw you posted it. Like, unfortunately, I'm not going to New York to like do a focus group test. I feel like there are a handful of major content creators for this game. And if the developers were curious in any way, shape, or form what we specifically thought, they would have reached out to us. They would have reached out to any of us. So, I mean, like, obviously, that's just not... And I'm not saying they should or shouldn't, right? Like, I'm not saying they should or shouldn't, or that, like, my opinion is more or less valid than any other gamer. I'm just stating a fact that, like, if they were looking for specifically people who play a lot of the game that were easy to get a hold of, they could have reached out to any of us content creators. They used to do that. I think the only time I've ever known them to do that is when they reached out to agencies to pay streamers to play their game. Which in my view is very different than reaching out and organically asking streamers what their thoughts are. They did meet Clyde, and he got a panel with them. Where at?
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 보이드 폭풍 심화로 작전 환경이 좋지 않다.
And was that
주의해서 움직일 것. 이상.
because they're like, I have a lot of questions about that, including I have a lot of questions about that, including where was it, when was it, and was it part of a deal? Was it part of a deal with the was it part of a deal that Mythic got Clyde? It was before the end of season 2, yeah. That could have been a deal. He hasn't that be reason because he hasn't got contact in the prior last year, yeah. Because there's like a lot of that stuff that happens, and it is essentially like their agency reaching out to content creator, or like their agency like effectively reaching out to content creator agencies and paying to have that exposure. That one stream did with the other and that one stream did with the other content creators. I knew Clyde did the one with like Denny, Lamb, and Sin. I saw that one. I didn't know that there were like any representatives from Nex on there. I remember Clyde doing the one stream like that, but I didn't remember Nexon being there for that. Just for the community, yeah. I don't know. I just feel like there's definitely been a lack of comms on their team. There's just been a lack of comms on like the First Descendant side, and I feel like if their team, again, like if they wanted to do like, they're doing focus groups to get people's opinions, but I think, yeah, which is great. My whole point there was that like if they wanted people like who had a lot of time in the game and wanted to get like their opinions and prognosis of the game, the easiest way to do that is to reach out to content creators, because they are very easy to get a hold of. You know exactly where they are. You can preview their opinions to see how they talk, and if they talk favorable about your game or disfavorable or whatever. So you can literally audit those people before you ask them to like give their opinions on your game, versus like just looking randomly online and trying to find a Steam user with 1,500 hours, trying to reach out to them on their personal email, somebody who like, you know, works a full-time job and everything else, and then asking them if they want to like sit down and talk or play. I'm not saying you can't do it, and it's not a good idea. My whole thing there was just that content creators are much easier to reach out to in that regard. Nexon barely does good job with community management, even in their older games. Vindictus would usually just talk to him. Interesting.
Drinking out of cups.
Thank you, Yuki. The wrong people's opinions. I mean, sometimes you want to kind of curate the people you're talking to, because you want to talk to people who are going to have an honest conversation. Like, I don't want to talk to somebody. If I was a business owner, the person I want to talk to isn't the person who lets me rest my balls on their chin, but I also don't want somebody who's combative. Like, I don't want somebody who's combative and just a dick and has no ability to like articulate thoughts, or is unable to speak in a professional manner. Like, I don't want to talk to that person in a professional setting. And you can kind of vet that out a little bit by just going to a Twitch stream or watching a YouTube video or a VOD and getting an idea of the type of person or personality you're getting ready to talk to. I mean, there's definitely a level of understanding that a streamer is a personality and not a person. But you can normally tell the kind of person that a streamer is by the personality that they present. Typically. PR community group is just a guess. I mean, I think that, like, I think the First Descendant's new guy isn't bad. Is like, the concept behind him as a community manager isn't bad. So, I really think that with what came out today on like Twitter and stuff about the potential sale of the First Descendant to Tencent, a lot of things make a lot more sense. Like regarding trying to get pre-registration numbers, like trying to get pre-beta number, or like trying to put out like a beta test to season 3. Vindictus getting like really good PR. And having their PR pushed really heavily after their most recent like beta. It all makes sense. What up, Shark? It all makes sense that it would be to try to get things set up to sell to Tencent. Like, it would make sense to me, even if it's not a controlling stake, even if it's just like a majority stake but not a controlling stake. It would make sense. But it lacks some good RPG elements. I mean, I think it looked like a UE5 game. Like, the graphics, I think, just looked like a UE5 game. I don't think they were necessarily great. I don't think they were necessarily bad. I think they're what I would expect from a game made in UE5 where somebody took their time. I don't know what it would take for me to see a UE5 game and be like, Jesus Christ, this is just head and shoulders above the rest. Because right now, everybody can make something that's head and shoulders above the rest. The combat was good in Vindictus. Like, I liked the combat. I think some people said that the combat was a little bit shallower than what they would expect the full game to be. Just specifically because it was the beta. And they expected, like, deeper skill trees. I didn't get to play all the characters, but I know like there were definitely some issues with parry descendants and descendants who like use defense. It just seemed like they didn't have the survivability they needed to utilize those skills, and the parry didn't really allow for a solid counterattack, which was kind of lame, at least the way I understood it. And then I played Lan, which I thought was a great character, but the fact that he couldn't parry and counterattack kind of like bothered me. Like the dodge windows felt fine, the timing felt fine. Like none of the bosses were like insanely hard. I think we like two-shot most of the bosses. I mean, I didn't think it was a bad game. I thought it was a pretty good showing for what it was. I thought it was a pretty good showing for what it was. I would like to see a little bit more in it, but especially against the Demon Lord. I didn't play Fiona against the Demon Lord. So I thought it was a pretty good showing for like a beta. I thought it gave a good idea of what the game was going to be. I didn't like all the talking in the beginning. I felt like the beginning of the game was too much talk. Shit like that. But I mean, overall, I thought it was a pretty good game. I was excited to play more of it when I put the beta down. I probably would have played more if I knew that it was going to carry over. What games does that game studio do? I think like the biggest ones Tencent's known for is like fucking League of Legends and shit. PUBG Mobile, League of Legends. They've got a couple games under their belt, and then they were the company that bought they were the company that merged with Ubisoft to do the joint venture to try to like fix a bunch of Ubisoft's games, because like Ubisoft spun off a whole bunch of its IPs when they started to fail, and Tencent was the one that was there. I'm pretty sure it was Tencent was there to start like a new joint venture to try to revive those games. They own Riot, and they've got like a very minor stake in Epic, so and then somebody was saying they bought Wuthering Waves as well. So, I mean, they're doing okay. You put in close to 40 hours in the Vindictus demo. I think I probably put in 20 or 30 free. I thought it was good. Like, I'm not gonna say it's the best game I've ever played. But I thought as an action RPG, it was pretty decent. I like the idea of like an action RPG that I can invite my friends in to play with. Right? So like if I'm like wanting to do the raids or the bosses, I can invite my friends in. And play with them and showcase and show off. So, I mean, I thought there were a lot of good things with it. I definitely think there's probably going to be some balance issues, but it's a Nexon game, so that's pretty much par for the course. Like, I would definitely play it if it came out. If that a range class you play more, really enjoyed the group bosses. Yeah, one of the biggest issues I had when I was running the raid bosses is because it lacked sort of like a tank. The raid boss would just kind of like do whatever, which was the same issue we had with like the Defiler, which was another Nexon boss, where like it would reassess its aggro based on proximity frequently. And in Vindictus, everybody is basically right on top of it, just spamming their combos. So it's like constantly reassessing who it's trying to hit, the bosses are. And it can literally be in the middle, like it can wind up to do an attack, and then on its hands way down, it'll just spin a 180 and punch the person behind it. And I think that is a terrible mechanic. I think once a character is locked into an animation like that, it should follow through on the target that it's targeting, and it shouldn't be allowed to switch in the middle of an animation like that. So there was like really weird shit with like the way their targeting works that I just hated. And then like for some of the bosses, like some of the raid boss, like quote unquote raid bosses, like I could go in there in some groups and we could clear it in like 3 minutes. And then I could go in with some groups and we would die within, we would take it to 10 minutes and everybody would die. So like the fact that there's no like minimum level requirement, minimum gear score requirement, minimum DPS checks. You could literally just be in there with people that shouldn't be in there, and then it's just going to make your life harder. So there's definitely some issues like that I thought needed to be addressed. But if you were playing with your friends, it would never matter, because your friends, you could like go in with friends and shit that were like plenty strong enough. And you would like never have seen an issue with that, right? So you're adding MMO elements, single player games. Yeah, if you want those mechanics, play the MMO. What do you mean? I mean, those mechanics are in the game. I'm just going off of what was physically in the game that I played, and not trying to say that I like want or don't want something that's not in there. I was just like putting forward like the issues that I saw with those boss fights and how they could vary wildly, and then qualified that by saying, you know, the easiest way for me to get around that would be just to play with my friends, right? Because like in a pub team, you're just going to get whoever you get. You could get people that are under leveled, you get people that are over leveled. It's literally not going to matter. That's just part of pubs, right? You get the same thing in First Descendant. Like when it comes to playing Void Erosion 30. I mean, the easiest way to ensure a good quality gaming experience is to play with people that you know. Right? Or see when you get back, man. Thank you for lurk. And the RPG elements of the game yet? It should be added later. The only upgrade system was the weapon skill tree. It was very simplistic. Well, I'd heard that some of that was just due to the fact that it was the beta. Like, I'd heard numerous people saying that the older version of the game had like a much more involved combat system and skill tree, and that we would probably see something similar to that in the launch, like the live version of the game. That's what I had heard. Whether that's fact or not, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, only like doing speculation only does so well, right? Because like until you actually see Until you actually see what the game is going to deliver, it is all speculation. Unless the developers specifically say they're going to change X, Y, or Z. Yeah, like the MMO has more classes and skills. Exactly. And if this is like a distilled down, right? So if this is not supposed to be a replacement or a remaster of their current MMO, right? And it's supposed to be a single player adaptation with some multiplayer elements in it, then those things would make sense, right? Yeah, can't see them working. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's where it's just going to depend on, as long as they're hyper like transparent. And that's where I think it helps if game companies are 100% transparent with their players about what they're giving them, because it stops players from speculating and then running ideas out to infinity and then leaving room for players to be disappointed by something that was never even proposed by the company. We've talked about that numerous times. That's sort of one of those, like, you should be the one talking. Don't leave negative space in the conversation for other people to come in and suck the oxygen out of the room. And I'd say that's for Vindictus, it's for First Descendant, it's basically for any game. If you aren't the one controlling the narrative, somebody will take advantage of your narrative, and then your players will be disappointed based on something that was never even promised to them to begin with. Like armor, defense, ranger classes just don't seem they would blend well. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, if the game is like a more single player experience to where it's designed for you to play it solo, and then you can just group up and play with your friends, and you can group up and do like some of these harder fights with your friends, but those are just things you can do and they're not really required to play or beat the game, then yeah, I could see where like 100% use case of being like, of saying there's no reason to put rangers in the game, there's no reason to put tanks in the game, there's no reason to put healers in the game, because the game's not designed for you to be playing with people in order to need these roles. It's more of an action combat game for you to get in and sort of hack and slash. And then the joy is that you can do it with your friends if you elect to. I don't know if you tried to solo the bear boss. He was insanely easier solo just due to his HP. I didn't even bother to solo him. I figured that he was going to be HP scaled, and I figured he was going to be insanely easier, because you're not trying to make up damage for 4 other people, right? I was level 20 on land with like level 10 or level 11 weapons. So like my land wasn't getting stronger, right? I think I had like level 10 or level 11 weapons. I think level 12 weapons were like the highest weapons you could get in the beta. I think like level 20 was basically as high as you could get in the beta. So I had like as much base stats as I could get, as much base weapon damage as I could get. But it's very easy to have level 12s with level 4 weapons show up, and then you're doing your damage plus their damage, right? Because there's a big difference in being like, a level 20 with a level 11 of 12 weapon, and being a level 11 with a 2 of 20 weapon. Like, both are eligible to get into that fight. So, but one is going to perform much better than the other. So, and I still think that the game is going to be a lot of fun. As an action combat game, I think the game was a lot of fun and had a lot of promise. I had a lot of fun playing it, so... Went to Sigma on Valby, had 0 mod profile. He didn't die. At least you didn't die though, right? Like you didn't kill, but you didn't die, so it's a positive. It's definitely I'm excited for Vindictus. I just don't think that I think a lot of people are really looking for some type of live service, get on and grind for an eternity kind of game. And the market's just kind of barren right now. And so I think a lot of people are just looking for random shit. I also saw that Activision CEO like doubled down and said they were going to continue working on trying to build a live service portfolio. That they're not done. Right? So they're going to continue to try to figure out what they can do with Destiny. They're going to try to make Marathon work. They're looking at a couple other IPs. So, I mean, it seems like there's a couple companies that are actively still trying to pursue it. There's a Riot MMO in the works, too. Is there really? I mean, it could be fun. I think MMOs are definitely tough. I definitely think MMOs are tough. I want to see a good one. That's why I'm kind of excited for Chrono Odyssey. It's because I do want to see a really good MMO. Not that Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft are bad games. But I think, you know, 14's, or both of them, honestly, have been out for a very long time. And I think that people are just more into different styles of combat now. And I think the idea behind New World and Chrono Odyssey with these like action combat games is really popular right now, and I think a lot of people like that type of combat. So I just think it's a matter of time before somebody gets it right. It's just a matter of time before somebody actually gets it right. So yeah, modern audience, traditional MMOs won't cut it. Yeah, I think there's just got to be something that's a little bit different. It's got to be different in a good way, and not just different to be different. Because I think being different to be different isn't going to cut it. Like, you need to bring something new to the space. And that's where I think several games have been entering the live service space. But they just don't bring anything new or revolutionary to the space. And because of that, they kind of just fall on their face over time. Because they've just failed to innovate. And if you fail to innovate, your gamers are like, dude, I've already done this. I've already done this dozens or hundreds of times in multiple other games. I just don't want to redo it. Like, I don't want to do it again when I've already done it. Because if I want to do it the way I've done it before, I'll just go play something that I've done it before on that I'm already invested in. Something you were feeling back in January and February time is there definitely needs to be a different management at First Descendant. I mean, I'm not gonna say that shouldn't be a conversation. I feel like there's some type of interesting there's a lack of direction that seems to be happening frequently. The good news is it seems like they finally doubled down on the direction. Like, they've just outright said what the direction was.
Thanks for
Thanks for the follow.
We
We do keep them anonymous, so if you're saying out chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. I do think that there's been sort of like a lack of direction for a while, and their teams kind of went all over. And part of that was like following with the gooning crowd, where whoever was spending the money. So even though the game was like consolidating and the player bases was consolidating and less people were playing, they would just continue to double down on who was spending money, and that continued to make the game consolidate. So I think that recently in their latest dev stream, them outright saying, sort of what the direction was, this is a hack and slash game, and just putting it out there is at least them letting people know that that's the direction, and you you can take that and know what can and can't happen in the future, right? Like as a hack and slash shooter, the Holy Trinity that they've said is not going to be in the game is 100% never going to be in the game. The balance is going to be around doing things fast and efficiently against large groups of enemies. So you know, they've kind of started to establish things, and I think they needed to do that. I do think it's a little bit late to do it, but at the end of the day, it gives them a clear direction to spring off of. And I think now they at least have something that they can build on and the community can look at, and they can go, we've said X, and that's what we're going to do. Oh, it's that. Sorry, Tori. Like, I get really deep in talking, but you know, I agree. Like, the honeymoon phase for a new game could be good, but it's about keeping players. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about player retention. And I mean, fanboy or not, like me or hate me, like what I say or hate what I say. I normally speak facts about things and like show statistics and graphs, and you can go look at the graphs and just whatever had been done recently up to this point was not causing them to retain players. So there needs to be a clear shift in direction because they're just not retaining players. They might be retaining like you or me, but they're not retaining players in plural. Please call 911. Give me a second, guys. Boop, boop. I don't know. I think it's a fucking... I think it's a bot or somebody just messing around because it didn't show up on my other chat. It only showed up on this chat, so I just banned them. Just banned them. Doesn't need to be there. Give me a second, guys. Let me clear my chat for a second. And cam left. So, yeah, YouTube is just like a really weird place of people just saying like dumb shit. So, it's okay. Wild West over there. I mean, I do what I can to try to stop it, but man. Some people just really like to be... YouTube has a lot of bots. It has a lot of bots, and it has a lot of kids. It's hard to stream, and also, YouTube stand up. Dude, I trust my YouTubers over there. Some of you guys fucking carry me hard. I'll play a little bit more, and then we're going to switch over to Stellar Blade. Does chat have auto mod features? It does, and it'll block it, but because of, like, the multi-chat features... Even though it's like blocked on YouTube, like that could have been a blocked user or somebody else that like I've basically just said isn't allowed on the channel. Basically what ends up happening is their message will still come through because of the API call, and it'll get sent over to like show up on my screen, even though it's blocked on YouTube. So there's a difference between like hide user from YouTube channel and ban user from YouTube channel. Like, YouTube's moderation is just really kind of shitty compared to Twitch. So, it's not near as good as Twitch's. But we've got a lot of really awesome community members that, like, come hang out with us every day on YouTube, so... Like, I couldn't imagine not having YouTube hanging out with us. Did auto-post the first comment? Yeah, or, like, some scam? Yeah, absolutely. They do mods as well. Has bots that do it. Yeah, they have bots that like help out. There's like Siri bot and stuff. I mean, honestly though, what up, Rambo? Honestly, I'm pretty chill with what people say in my chat. Like, I'm not here to police. I'm not here to be somebody's thought police or police ideas. That's not my job. I definitely take more of like an Asmongold approach. Like, as long as you're not saying something that's against TOS. Like, I'm probably not going to give a shit what you say. I might not agree with you. But I'm not really going to give a shit. If you're, like, trying to start fights with community members, or you're saying shit to, like, intentionally make community members, like, other community members uncomfortable, and I feel like you're being malicious, then I'll ask you to stop, and I'll time you out, and I'll ban you. But for the most part, like, I'm not here to fucking be your goddamn dad. Right? Like, I'm not here to be your fucking papa. Like, we're all goddamn adults. You've been feeling like a bot lately, have you, Hero? I have a test to see if you're a bot. What we do is you come to my house. And then we'll discuss the rest of it afterwards. I think there needs to be the caters just like Descendants, Void Vessel, and Keelan. I think so, but I think that again, as much as I would love to see some of this like more robust content, I think with the fact that they have outright said that this is a this is essentially like a hack and slash shooter, you're putting this game to go toe to toe with Warframe. So there will be some missions like you see in Warframe that are used for like infiltrations and stealth, and you'll have some missions that are like endurance missions, like survivals. But at the end of the day, I don't think that they're going to cater too much one way or the other, because the idea is that even with the wrong Descendant, you should be able to like hack and slash your way and enjoy the content no matter what you're playing, like no matter which Descendant you're playing. And so far that seems to be what they're saying, and that's going to put them in a direct crash course with Warframe. So I'm very curious as to how that's going to work out for them. Is X group on every post? No, I see the guy. He's got like some sort of like, I've seen the dude. He's got some sort of like First Descendant fan group. I see it all the time. I mean, as long as he's doing something good for the community, I really don't care. Like, as long as it's net positive, it's good to me. Did they say they're adding Void Vessel, or are we done with it? I don't know that they specifically said they were adding any more Void Vessel, but I know they did say they were adding a Husky, right? In like 2 months, or not 2 months, Jesus. 4 months. So that's the thing. So maybe it'll go in there. Treat it like a gotcha and want to do everything with everyone. I think that's going to be the way it's headed, Tora, unless they say something to change it. What do I think about trading? I mean, I think once they add like the quote unquote Riven mods, then it makes sense, because they're going to be, if they're rare, if they are truly rare and they are game changing, then I think being able to buy and sell and trade Riven mods would be the first time we would truly need to start looking at a trading ecosystem, because up until that point there's never been a reason for it. But I mean, if the mods are really that rare and they're that game changing, then it makes sense. If they're not, right, if they're just like mid-tier mods or whatever and nobody really cares and nobody's using them, then I don't think they should implement trading. I think that trading is something that makes a good game better and makes a bad game worse. I understand why they keep calling it hack and slash when there's no hack and slash yet. I don't know, Drummer. That's what they keep saying, though. They said it. Those are their words, not mine. As long as we have fun with the upcoming content, absolutely. I just hope they're going to be tailoring the new mods that we're getting. Yeah, I mean, I hope that, I think a lot of people that like play this game still play it and enjoy it and want it to be better and just want more good things. I just think that you need to see a player base grow in order for a game to make financial sense for a company to continue to double down investment. If your game is like a small niche game, then it stays a small niche game, that's all it's ever going to be. There'll still be updates and shit. It's just going to take a long time. Bring your art portfolio. Fold it out for a second. It's okay. What do I need to do to change on YouTube? I barely even, like, I just multi-stream it, man. And maybe make some better thumbnails over there for my YouTube streams. That's a lot of effort. Honestly, I think most of it would just be the games I play, because there's just not a lot of viewership for First Descendant across the board. Like, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch right now, there's just not a lot of viewership. So the game's just in a point of contraction. So there's just, most people are watching are people that are already watching, you know? Like, when there's new content, my YouTube streams get up to, you know, up to 100 concurrent viewers when there's new content, which is really good. So Anime Clay. So you left and blocked him. Makes sense. Dude, if you don't like the group, I mean, it makes sense. So are blades hack and slash? It is. I think the term hack and slash is used like ubiquitously to just sort of embody the type of game, which is just a fast-moving game where you kill things quickly. Talk about it when you come over? Okay. We'll do it between spankings. We'll get it sorted out, Hero. But in Season 3 roadmap shows module trading coming later in Season 3. Does it actually show it that they're going to have trading? Is it actually on the roadmap? It says trading. Interesting. My thoughts remain unchanged. I think if it's a good game, then trading just makes the game better. I think if it's a bad game, then trading just makes the game worse. But you won't get your hopes too high. Yep. So it's probably just a translation error for conversion. I would say that's probably more likely because it wasn't specifically mentioned as a trading thing. Because they've had translation errors before. This is the way. This is 100% the way, Hero. It says 1-1 module trade. We'll just see what they say. Honestly, even if it's on the roadmap, it's subject to change until it's scheduled to come out. So I would just be very careful. Hey, I know that guy. I would be very careful getting your hopes up too high. Hope they had new cool movement tools, something like jetpack to replace the grappling hook. I mean, I'm not going to say I want to see bullet jumps, but I mean, right now we only have the like spin and flick, so I would definitely like to see something a little bit more improved, like more of an improvement for like natural, like neutral game. I would take it slow. Devs want this game to gain more attention. I think they have to get people to care about the characters, not just for their bodies. Applies to the story as well. I think that there's a level of truth in that. Ooh. I think there's a level of truth in trying to get people to care about the characters. I think that having visually appealing characters is nice, but I definitely think that if that's like your only appeal, you're kind of throwing. And I think that what sells people more than anything, even the story, is the gameplay. Like, think about a game like Core Keeper. Core Keeper's shitty 2D fucking game, huge success. You know why? Game was fun as fuck. Valheim, fun as fuck. You can go back and look at tons of games. Expedition 33, fun as fuck. Did it look good too? Yep. Was it a Gooner game? Nope. Was it fun as fuck? Yup. Like, you can look at all of these games, and the running theme with them all is they're just fun as fuck. They are just fun to play. They're not a chore to play. And I think that is sort of the important thing that people forget, is that a game just needs to be fun to play. If I'm having fun to play it, I will wake up in the morning with 3 hours of sleep and try to sneak in a couple hours of game before I go to work. Tell me you guys have never done that. Core Keeper was fun as fuck. Core Keeper fucking cooked, didn't it? Caught up on the Hounds, latest content, enjoyed quite a bit from the launch content. Yeah, Grizzly, the game's in a great spot compared to what it used to be. I think as like a returning player or a new player, coming in, like prepping yourself for Season 3, this is a really good time to come back. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Am I planning on trying Core Keeper 2? Fuck, absolutely. Absolutely. How long of a break did you take, Grizzly? I'm definitely playing Core Keeper 2. I loved Core Keeper. Didn't Gustav have some bulge physics? The new method for targeting modules, dude. If you were like somebody who played during the early launches of the game, where you could grind for shit for weeks and never get it, the ability to target farm is a huge quality of life improvement, right? But Yeah, I think they've done a lot of really good things in the game. It still has a way to go, but I think that they've done some good things in the past.
벌거스 특수비행체가 작전 지역 상공에 나타났다.
The Haley grind killed you. I think it killed a lot of people because it was like guaranteed minimum 2 weeks to get her, no matter what you did, right? Yeah, see if that helps, Ecto, though. Try reducing the field of view. It might help because you're going to be rendering less additional like random shit, so it should help. Keep either my mobile controller. Do what? Oh, you keep. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ash. Sorry, dude. I like my conversations like went a bunch of places. But so you guys know what I mean. So if you are playing a game and it's a game that you're super addicted to and super enjoying, and you're enjoying playing it, you will find any way you can to sneak in a couple extra minutes playing that game. Because you're just having fun and you want to continue to play the game because you're having fun. And I think that that is what you need to strive for with a game. Because I do think that that is a big difference. Because a lot of times games are designed anymore just to keep you logging in, but keeping you logging in isn't necessarily because you're having fun. That was a terrible grind back then. Having nothing to grind is killing it for you right now. Yeah, because you're not having fun, right, Kimon? Right, Kimon? Like you're logging in just to do it. And there's always going to be a level of no game ever has enough content to keep you grinding, right? Like no game can ever have enough content. It's just impossible. But if you don't have enough content to grind, but you still have fun when you log in, you're having fun playing the characters, you're having fun playing the maps, you're gaining something out of it, you're gonna log in. It's definitely trying to find a balance, especially with a live service game. And I think what ends up happening a lot of times is live service games just forget that they need to be fun. Because there's like, I don't want to grind just to grind. Like, don't give me a grind like an MMO grind where I have to play 130 hours a week to fucking pickaxe rocks. Like, that's not fun. I'm not saying that I don't want a grindy game where I need to, like, grind up my job class. But understand why it's fun and what makes it fun. Bet 100% been sneaking emissions between work. And that's a good time when you feel that, you know, Grizzly. Like, that's a great time to feel that when you're having fun. You're still having daily fun? At least you're still having daily fun with it, though, Ecto. At that point, you feel like you have to play the First Descendant. And the best thing you could do is take a break. Honestly, it's true, though. Log in for world chat and emoting with folks in Albion. Dude, MSK, you're a fucking sadist. You're logging in for world chat. Of growth. What do you mean, like a somewhat unreachable amount of growth? I just need like a little bit of clarification on that. This is so I can actually like articulate on it. Because I feel like I just want to make sure I'm understanding. Which was kind of horrible for you, like running around killing stuff. Oh, absolutely. Sometimes you see world chat. Dude, I put my picture over world chat. You love to help people in world chat? I mean, I think a lot of people really enjoy just helping new people. Like, max out fast, most MMOs take months. Absolutely. I think that's sort of a downside when it comes to MMOs, is because if you make certain things take too long, what ends up happening is it's unattainable for new players. So, like, Destiny 2 had that problem for years, and that's why they consolidated their grind. So I think that you definitely need to thread the needle in a way that is still appealing for new players, to be able to come in and be able to play with their friends in something that doesn't make their friends feel like they're throwing. But I don't think you should be able to come in and within a week have fully maxed out characters. I don't know if like 80% power is what you should be looking at really quick. And then like the growth to 80 to 90% takes a while, and then 90 to 95% takes a while, and that last 5% takes an eternity. But the other thing is, like, say you do get your friend to come play a game with you. Well, if you get a friend to come play a game with you, and then all you can do is like power level them, and anytime your friend comes online, you feel obligated to help them. but you're gaining absolutely nothing out of it. Eventually, helping your friend becomes a chore and not fun, and you don't want to do it. So I definitely don't think it should be like a 100% gift when you first start in. I definitely think there should be a system where you get a considerable amount of power quick to where you can do some stuff with your friends, and then there's like a level of content you aspire to be able to do, and that growth takes time. I don't know if that answers your question. I don't know if that answers in like a valid way or not, but took 4 months off, started playing PoE 2, came back, so much more content to do. I think taking time off and coming back is never a bad thing. I think unless it's your job to make content for a game, spending an insane amount of time playing that game is just going to be a bad thing for you in general. You should know what your limits are and when you need to take a content break so you don't burn out. You definitely want to party up early on. For me, with Witch Queen came out first season, it was a blast, new raid, but then it just felt like D2 was a chore. And that's the worst feeling, is when your game that you love to play feels like a chore. Because you're not logging on to play because you're having fun, you're logging on because you feel like you have to. And I think that's a terrible feeling for any gamer. It does? Oh, I mean, hopefully it made sense, huh? I feel like you definitely need a tiered approach. Because I love helping friends and I love helping new players. But if the game I'm playing has like a really high attrition rate, so people like burn out and churn really fast, then all I'm doing is onboarding my friends, helping them, and then they're fucking quitting. Eventually you get tired of onboarding and helping your friends because now you're not seeing any meaningful growth on your account. And most of us play a game because we want to see meaningful growth. So you don't want to have to spend a long time trying to onboard your friends. But at the same time, you don't want to onboard your friends for a month and then have them be just as strong as you, because why the fuck did you just play for 6 months? So yeah, there's definitely needs to be a little bit of a challenge there, a difference. And I think trying to thread that needle is the toughest part. Plenty of activities in the game right now can easily level characters. Right now that you can do a lot of different things to level characters, they're definitely streamlining the process, and they're getting it ready for Season 3 and hopefully an influx of new players. The game is probably in the best state it's ever been in, and equally in one of the worst states it's ever been in. It's in probably the best state it's been in a while for new players and returning players. And even like veteran players who are just still trying to grind their last couple things. For long-term hardcore players, the game's kind of in the worst spot it's been in a while because everything is sort of being sterilized down. You can go one place and get everything. A lot of the challenge sort of like escapes, because once you're at like a fully maxed out, you know, top tier player, there's just no challenge in the game. Nothing's hard, which is kind of a bad feels. So, I mean, I think it's still good though for a new player experience, and that's what you need right now is more new players. So the content seems stale, like a chore. I think if you're a D2 player, I think being able to go back and forth is going to make your life nice. I think the First Descendant is definitely a really solid game to have in a mix. Like if you play PoE 2 and First Descendant or something like that. Play Warframe made me realize that you were spy adjacent. What do you mean, Bacon? Sorry guys, I get a little behind on chat sometimes, just from like reading and talking, but I do say a lot of words. Yeah, I think the game's in a good spot. I think it's definitely a good game right now to like have as a mixed game. Hopefully after Season 3, it'll kind of go back to being a game that I think is really robust in a way that allows for like heavy investment of just one game. But right now it's a little sparse when it comes to certain things at the high end. But I think if you're in like, you know, sub a few hundred hours, you can still get like a bulk amount of hours in this game. You can still get like hundreds of hours in this game before you start to really feel like you're hitting a wall. Because several hundred hours is going to give you time to try the new content, get a bunch of weapons, build a couple descendants, build a couple weapons, and feel really proficient at what you're doing. And then when you start getting to like that 300 to 500 hour mark, you're going to start to be like, well, at this point, I'm building Valby to build Valby. I'm building Sharon to build Sharon. I'm building Esmo to build Esmo. Do I need these descendants? No. But are they fun? And do I want to build them? Yes. And that's where you kind of get to. Farming Haley on release was like farming spoils boxes before pity, but just needing 75 of them. Big rip. Are you the only one who doesn't really like challenge? Am I the only one who doesn't like challenge difficulty? Challenging difficulty or challenge difficulty on this game? I think that the challenge difficulty on this game is, in my view, I don't like it. Not because it's hard, it just doesn't give you anything. I like challenging content, but I like challenging content to be an option and not the only option. But I like the rewards to be worth the challenge. If you give me challenging content with basically no rewards, it's not worth my effort. You want challenge difficulty? Go clear all the content with Jaber? That's blah. Blah. Blah hell. Blah. I don't know, boys. That's how we feel. Oh, we gotta get Stellar Blade here soon, boys. We gotta get Stellar Blade here soon. We got plenty of Stellar Blade to do today. Oh, we'll get into Stellar Blade here in a second. But yeah, I think the game's doing okay. Just need to see what happens in season 3. And if when they do add difficult content, I hope it's not expected to be done with others. Sad as it may sound, much prefer solo as possible. I think right now they've had a very difficult time in balancing solo content versus... They've had a very difficult time in balancing solo content versus team play content. And at this time, I don't see them implementing anything like a multi-tiered, multi-functional raid where you need to have multiple people there because that doesn't fit in with the hack and slash style of game. So, I mean, I can't see anything that is going to require a high level of coordination that you can't just do solo. But I can understand and sympathize like with where you're coming from on that. Not everybody just wants to carry blueberries. You second the solo thing? I just think that unfortunately the way this game has sort of like worked itself, I think that most of the content will need to be soloable for the most part. And it'll need to be worth it if you're in a team. Specifically, team play in this game is just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, doing team play versus doing it solo, it's just faster and easier to do it solo. You don't have to worry about doing the damage for underperforming teammates, and you're not getting any less rewards. I want to watch you guys do Swamp Walker. Not to mention, Sharon kind of lost her spark with the changes to acquisition Animorphs of Outposts, so spy type missions could bring back her spark. I mean, you could. I mean, you could do something like Warframe where you have like infiltrations, right? I just don't know that the game is set up for them right now. Because infiltration missions on Warframe have like a whole system set up around them and the way they work. And there's just nothing set up like that. And setting up those missions just for Sharon, I could see them doing something with it. Like if they decide to make another, say they decided to make an additional stealth character, and now you have multiple stealth characters. Then they decided to make some sort of like interesting infiltration mission. I could see them doing it. But just adding them to add them, I don't see them doing it because it's not worth the effort and time. And that their time would be better spent in other places. You guys have... Hell's been using a sniper rifle? Jesus Christ. Multi-hit solo, but I tend to be solo most of the time. Have fun playing Ice Maiden for the first time. And failing a lot. Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee it, though. Just like trying to have fun with it. There's definitely times when playing with multiple people creates a very fun and engaging situation that you can't get anywhere else. It's just tough to make happen. You want to multi if I can, but then other players tell me why I stick to solo. Doesn't teach them to play better. It doesn't teach them to play better, and there's no real repercussions for them playing bad. There's no real benefit to them playing better, right? Like, teaching people how to be good doesn't really benefit anything. They can play bad and still clear the content. They can run bad builds and still clear the content. They're not punished for... They're not punished for being inefficient. And then now, even with the changes to the new Colossus system, they're not even going to be punished for dying. So now, not only can they go into like a new Colossus fight, they can literally come into a new Colossus fight and just die. Die 3 times and still get rewards because there's going to be an individual death pool and not a team death pool. So them failing, them coming in, putting down their controller and walking away and just using 3 deaths up instantly isn't going to cost them anything, and they're still going to get rewards at the end. So... At least in the current system, if you were to like walk away from your controller and burn the 8 deaths that you have, unfortunately for your teammates, you're going to fail and you're not going to get any rewards. But now you can literally fail your way into rewards. Yeah. Earlier, you can clear all the mobs and get to the boss and it just takes longer. And that's what we were talking about. Like when I was running Purge earlier, I was like, dude... Unless I'm running, like, I'll pub every once in a while for fun if I'm just fucking around for 15 or 20 minutes. But, like, that kind of shit, like, if I was going to be, like, running hours and I didn't have a team, I would just run solo. Because it's going to be faster for me to run Purge 30 solo than it is with a team of randos. And I get that, Frieza. I get that like you don't enjoy high difficulty games. It's just not fun for you. You just want to get in and play and have fun. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's why you make multiple levels of difficulty. There's multiple levels of difficulty and you can play those different difficulty levels. Higher levels of difficulty will have better rewards, will have better odds and stuff like that. But if you don't enjoy playing those higher tiers of difficulty, then you're not required to play them. But you don't need the drops from those higher tiers because you don't need those drops to get better. And you can even leave some of the stronger drops in the lower tier difficulties. Just set them at a lower drop chance. You get like a 1% drop chance at this like really rare badass fucking weapon or Descendant or whatever. Yeah, it's basically a non-existent drop chance, but it's still there. But at the end of the day, you don't need that to even clear the content. You're already clearing the content the way you are without it. Did I apply for the focus group? No, because it's in fucking New York. It's in New York. I'm not flying to New York. It has to be fucking in person. Honestly, we were talking about this earlier. Honestly, like their team knows where to find me if they want to. If they were curious about my opinions or any other content creators' opinions, they know how to get a hold of us. Like, we're not really that hard to get a hold of. I feel like I have pretty like measured takes on this game. So, I mean, I feel like I would be a good person to like ask my opinion, but you know, if they don't want it, then that's on them. They give 300, but it's half to... Yeah, like, literally, it's not even... And then you have to factor in the time off of, like, streaming, the time off of making content. Like, you're you know, missing days, and... When they could just literally give me a client to log in, and then just have somebody get on a Discord call with me. I think if you were in New York, it probably wouldn't be bad. Maybe if it was Chicago, I would consider it. Chicago's a pretty quick drive. Stellar Blade sold 3 million copies. Stellar Blade's cooking. Stellar Blade's doing very well for itself. You're miffed. They don't do more stuff in the Midwest because we're all fucking retards, man. They don't listen to us. The way this game was built feels like it was meant for harder difficulty, but we're going easier. I mean, it's hard to say that the game wasn't built that way, Hero, because that was what it was in the beta. Like in the beta and in the early stages of the game was just harder. But at least we know the direction now, right? Like the direction now is the direction that they've set. And all you can do at this point is just hold on. But they're always in a couple big cities. Yeah, Code. Keep in mind, we've learned the game, so everything seems trivial now. I think that that's why you definitely need to pay attention to who you focus group. You just need to pay attention to who you're focus grouping and take those levels of feedback in based on what, based on like the amount of they've played and everything else. Yeah, we barely got a decent internet. I mean, I ain't gonna say that you're wrong there, Hero. I don't think it was that hard. We're barely able to do much. Right, but I mean, think about like when the betas and the game first came out, like you were grouping up with people to try to take out Colossus. You weren't going in and one-shotting them. Like you needed really good team comps. People had to figure out what they were doing. You had to try to survive. Like 400s and stuff were like not super hard or whatever, but you still had to like pay attention, right? So now you don't really have to fucking pay attention. I think it's fair to say that the game was harder in the past. Yo, thanks for the follow. We keep that shit anonymous. They're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You must be good and get to know me in the community. Have a good night. Anyway, thanks for the follow. I just think that the game was definitely more of a challenging game. We've talked about it before, so I don't want to go too deep into it. What drew me into this game originally was that it was a mix of Warframe and First Descendant. Or it was a mix of Warframe and Destiny. It was like a lot of the upgrade systems and a lot of the things that I enjoyed from Warframe that First Descendant or that Destiny 2 didn't have, but that guns and skills still mattered in a way that they didn't in Warframe. That was what drew me into the game. I wasn't gonna call you out, Nix, but I was like, I'm pretty sure this fucker's sub. Fucking throwing, dude. I appreciate you, love you. Molten Fortress was hard, yeah. But like, honestly, if you ask like what drew me into this game in the beginning, it was the fact that it was a mix of the First Descent or Warframe and Destiny. There were moments where guns and skills and what you did mattered, but it wasn't like hyper annoyingly punishing. But the movement and things like that reminded me a lot of Warframe. So it was like a good mix of both worlds. I don't know about you guys, but that was the part of the game that sold me. That's just what it was. I mean, the skins and stuff were nice. Like, unfortunately, guys, I'm just not a huge gooner. Like, as long as the game characters look appealing and the skins look appealing and the costumes look good, like, I'm just a happy fucking camper. Like, don't give me Concord. That's what I'm asking for. Just don't give me fucking Concord. Now all the Colossus seem underpowered. They're just loot boxes. You were stuck at on Fortress on day 2? Oh yeah. Thought Pyro was hard, impossible at day 1. Dude, it was such a completely different world, right? I always loved first person, nice looking characters. They fixed many of the issues that Destiny never fixed. Gameplay felt decent. That's what kept you. Yeah. Still not done with the new bosses. I refuse. Even saw 1.5 bill health. Yeah. Eventually you'll get characters that are so strong that you just take them out without even looking at it. Like they just fall over dead. They just fall over dead. Doesn't even matter. I was a tiny gooner when I saw Fishnet Freya, but I'm more excited for the co-op because Fabio was telling me these bosses were hard. Exactly. Oh, don't get me wrong. Like Freyna, the Fishnet Freyna, I was like, Jesus Christ. These motherfuckers know what they're doing with skins. Literally, as soon as I saw Fishnet Freyna, I was like, these motherfuckers know what they're doing. They're going to make a killing. Preseason was the best in terms of difficulty. But comparing the general now versus then, it's 100% better. $1,000,000%. Like the quality of life, the way the grind works, like all of that shit, $1,000,000% better now, right? 98% physics, never heard. Look at Lamau. You hated Fishnet Freyna? I loved it. I thought it looked great, man. You needed Fishnet Inez too? Unfortunately, it was only Freyna that got him on. But they'd probably fix all this in season 3. They might. I know. I'm trying to figure out. Yo. Sorry, dude. I had somebody DM me. It was like, hey, I appreciate your build videos and stuff. So I like, you know, I just looked down and saw it, and I was like, well, I better at least thank them. I always like when I get like nice messages like that in game. Big rip, dude. I was like fucking typing in game. There wasn't nothing I could do. What the fuck? There it is. The trailer for that was nice too, not in a gooner way. No, it was, well, that was the thing. It was, you can do shit and be tasteful and still be super fucking badass and hot. You know what I mean? Which sets am I planning on coring first? Probably the big ones. Probably the big ones, the main ones I'm using. I need to, I want to see what we can do. Because, like, the big one I want to look at is what we can do. So I don't want to, I don't want to fuck up any of my major sets. I don't want to fuck up any of my major sets that are going to fuck up, like, Serena. So we'll probably do what we can on Serena. See where we can get some extra damage in her because of the sets. Then we'll probably do the Slayer set because we use it quite a bit in the Mage set. Those are probably going to be some of the first sets we look at. I mean, we'll probably do them all day one, honestly. As long as it's not like really rare. You know what I mean? We'll probably do them all. Hunter will probably be another big one. You're the first Gooner Ascendant? Dude, I saw your name earlier. It made me laugh, Big Dove. It made me laugh. Yeah, I mean, like, definitely we're going to hit the main ones. As long as they're not really hard to get. Because the good news is... they're going to take away the cost to combine cores. So if they're going to take away the cost to combine cores, we should be able to get a bunch of cores really fast. And since all of the component sets are going to come with core slots in them, we're not going to have to go out of our way to like open core slots. So then it's just going to be about farming them really fast. So I would say it'll just be like spamming Sigma for a little bit and just getting a bunch and then seeing what we can do with them. Knew I'd seen that name before. What, your name? You knew you'd seen my name before, or? We're here and there a little bit. We run around a little bit. Yeah, mine. It's just a small. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy who play video games for money. I do it very bad. I eat ramen. You've watched my vids, man. I appreciate it. We're trying to make our videos better. Obviously, the more we learn the game, the more we understand, the better our build guides and videos get. I go back and watch some of my older videos, and even when I thought I did a good job, I go back and watch them. I'm like, why is he talking so slow? Why is he fucking doing this? Why is he doing that? It's just always like, it's stuff that I noticed that other people wouldn't notice, but I'm just like hypercritical on myself. Like every time I make a video, I just try to get better at doing something. You've changed so much from then. I feel like they're a lot better, but there's always still room, you know? Bravery set will definitely benefit from cores. I think you could have a lot of, yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of really good sets that you can do some good stuff with. Yo, see you, Sol. I appreciate you. You ditched Luna's black toenails for Gooner. Dude, you got to just own what it is, you know? Still trying not to work too hard today, brother. The day you stop learning and getting better is the day you retire. I do feel like my guides and my content and stuff has gotten like head and shoulders above the rest, like above what it used to be, and it's just going to continue to get better the more I do it. It's good to go back and see what you've improved on. It's so obvious, like when I go back and watch it though. Like I'll watch a video that I just did like a week, 2 weeks ago and be like, oh man, I could have done X, Y, and Z better. But it's just part of it. Definitely part of it. You haven't come across me yet, Lizzie? How have you not come across me? How have you not come across me in game yet? Improve every day, brother. I think it's the best way to be, Rama. I think if you've ever worked like an honest day, like if you've worked a day's worth of work in your life, whether it's for yourself or somebody else, and you've actually cared about what you're doing, you would have learned very quickly that you would find that you improve every day on one thing. As long as you're improving every day on one thing, one skill, one interpersonal relation, communications, whatever. As long as you're making one micro improvement every day, you will be better in the long term in whatever career or job you're wanting to do. And that is just like a net positive across the board. It's hard not to run into everyone now. It's just grinding Sigma. I mean, because that's basically what everybody's doing is just grinding Sigma. You run into everybody either here or in fucking Purge. Like, these are the two places. You're like, dude, I've seen this name in Purge 100 times. You see the focus group test? Dude, I did. Unfortunately, I'm just not going to be able to go to New York for it. I'm just not going to be able to go to New York for it. I mean, hopefully they just reach out to some of us. Like, it'd be awesome if they just reached out to, like, a couple of us content creators on Discord and was like, hey, boys, like, boys and girls, there's some really great female content creators. When I say boys, it's like the bros thing. It's not like, hey, people with penises. It's just like, hey, boys, like, boys is a term for everybody. Like, hey, boys, let's sit down and, like, just do a 1 hour Discord session where we can just talk to you guys about the state of the game, and you can give your feedback and your opinions, and we can get a bunch of different viewpoints from content creators who speak for their communities and, you know, large swaths of the community. I mean, that would be easy enough for them to do. We're content creators. We're not fucking hard to get a hold of. Got a new Pro 5060s. Oh yeah. Even got breakfast and lunch, dude. Nice. Dude, that's always nice though. I mean, you can always learn something from somebody. I think you can always learn something from somebody that's a professional. I'm not gonna say if you ask Timmy No Thumbs about like his Apex Legends skills, you're gonna learn something. But if you're fucking talking to people who are knowledgeable in their fields, no matter what level they are in their field, you're gonna learn something. You're either gonna learn something super high level, or you're gonna learn something that you forgot, or a perspective that you've never seen, or whatever. There's just so good with it, and you personally should always be trying to learn something. Learning never stops, 1,000,000%. I even play with randoms, almost never look into players' names. It's the only time I'll notice, because like for me, obviously I notice it a lot less because I spend most of my time looking at chat and not actually at my game screen. But there'll be certain names that I'll look up and see, and they'll just stand out, and then I'll notice that I see that name frequently. Especially if it's a community member. There have been numerous times where I would just be playing and I'd be like, holy fuck, that's so-and-so community member. And then I would say it and they'd be like, yep, that's me. And they would just chime up in chat where they were in like hard lurk. But as soon as I was like, oh yeah, that's like so-and-so, they're like, yep, that's me. And I'm like, oh, there you go. Don't speak to me. Absolutely will not talk to you, Darkstyle. Will not talk to you, bitch. Oh. All right, boys. He's different when his tie's off. What up, Wardu? I'm so done with him. He's a bastard. My name's hard to forget. It happens to the best of us. I don't even know who this Darkstyle guy is. Randy's wild. He's fucking different breed, man. He's different fucking breed. I kind of like him. Do I remember you? What do you mean, Nier? I haven't forgot. It typically takes me a while to forget people. Like brand new people, obviously, are a little bit easier to not have like really long-standing, long-lasting memories, but people that have been in the community for a long time, and then they dip out, and then like I haven't seen them, and then they'll come back from like 7 months and say like one thing in chat, and I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I haven't seen you in forever. Like, it's always a good feeling. Like your name? What do you mean? I mean, I remember your name. You were in chat just the other day while we were doing Stellar Blade and everything else. Did I just get Goomba? Goddamn Gooner. Fucking Goomba me. There we go. Let's take that out. Oh yeah. All right, let's do this. I think after this round, I think I'm going to use the bathroom, maybe get something to drink, and then come back. I think we're gonna switch over and play some Stellar Blade for a little bit. Do a little bit of Stellar Blade, and then that'll give me some time to work on some YouTube stuffs tonight. Oh, dude, I was supposed to be running Greg's. Completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about running Greg's. Completely forgot about running Greg's. Alright. Let's just kind of run for right now. Anything else to do? Where's our guy? Should be back in here in a second, right? Hopefully. I was like, hopefully we don't waste that charge. We didn't do a lot of damage to him. I think we took out his shield, maybe. During anyone else. Your in-game names, freeze and one. Always using the same game name in a lot of games. I use the same one in a lot of games too. I mean, obviously. All right, let's go remove to Albion immediately. Oh, all right, boys. I think we are going to get ready to switch over to some Stellar Blade. So hopefully you guys are down to watch a little bit of Stellar Blade and vibe for a few hours. GG's on the runs, yeah. I appreciate the runs, man. We can get some Stellar Blade rocking. So give me a second, guys. Let me go get a drink. Use the same name here also. It's super easy to find, dude. It helps so much though, Darkstyle. One at Ecto that's taken years ago. Dude, it can be hard to get certain fucking names. It's even harder, like, the more popular you get, because, like, then people just steal your name just to steal it, to try to sell it to you. All right, guys, give me a second. I will be right back. So, let's exit this. Miss my old names. They were rage-inducing for a lot of people. You need a better build. Lamal. And being a Eugen made people rage harder. Dude, I fucking guarantee it. All right. Stellar Blade. Let's see what we got here. Oh, man. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Dude, I was just happy that we beat the boss, and then my stream crashed. So beat the boss, stream crashed. That was the end of the stream. Ended up upgrading my PC to Windows 11, so we're just gonna see if that sort of fixes all of our issues. I'm hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful. We'll just have to see. Where were we at? You have to upgrade to that suit. I did it yesterday, man. I was just like, it was like super late, and I was like, you know what? Like, we're just doing it. Oh man, look at all these exclamation marks. I guess we go ahead and just grab them all, right? Might as well get them all. We'll get them all. We should be getting close to being able to do, I guess, the above ground part of the... Should be getting close to doing the above ground part of the second desert, so... Is this skin the PC exclusive? I think this is just one of the near skins. I don't know. Come to the dark side. What's the dark side? I do that anyway. It's got to be half of the fun, though. You do what you need to do, Bacon. I ain't judging nobody. I ain't judging nobody. I definitely like the concept. Like, I like the idea of just like, because it's like a business talk where people would be like, oh, that dude just got ahead in life because he polished the boss's desk, right? Or like, you know, not everybody's out there sucking the fucking devs off trying to get it, you know, or they're just such a fanboy of the game, they're always just sucking the devs off. Like, stand the skin. You do that more than literally, as long as it works for you, man. Either way, because there's no implication that it's guys doing it. It's just a standard phrase. Yeah, because the implication's obviously that you're going too hard on the devs in a good way. So do I have to go get this? That's from the Nier DLC? That's why you don't have it? Yeah, it's the Nier DLC. I can probably get a couple of the other ones. Just checked your history. The last video I watched was a Serena build video like 3 weeks ago. I think I can't remember if I've done an updated. That might have been the updated Serena build video I did. I'll do a new one if she needs one. If she needs one after the component cores, I'll make one. But if not, I'm not going to do a whole lot. It was a good video. Like no fly build. I'm just too lazy to fly on her, man. I think that no flying is just... I don't know. I feel like Serena just doesn't fly worth a shit. But I'm glad you enjoyed the video. We've made some other builds, more recently. Stellar Blade build coming when I make a fucking Stellar Blade build. When I fucking actually make a build. No flying in the purge is the mood. Or is the move. I just, like, if you watch... Like, half the time when I try to fly in there, I get fucking bounced all over. Like, we've got friends like Anthony and shit who are, like, do a lot of actual, like, flying builds. They're very successful, like, 1 minute, 1 minute 5, 1 minute 10 seconds. But you tried, just got tired of bonking your head, yeah. I think a lot of, like, people just want to chill and run and still clear it pretty quick. These are probably all going to be in the new desert. I might as well just grab the shit while I'm out there. Some of it might be in the current desert. I'm assuming they're all going to be in the new desert, so we want to go ahead and pick this up. Your Warlock has headache all the time? Dude, I missed the air dash on the Warlock. I need to go this way? Looks like there's 2 down here. What the shaballs? What is this thing? Rusty. Cute thing. Oh, man. Let's go find the cute thing. I've seen this fucking on TikTok and shit. Where you try to, like, shoot it. I don't know how you actually, like, do this. It's just a baby. There's got to be a system here. I just got to figure out how to do it. Because you can't run up on it, and you can't shoot it. Just be faster, easy. Where did it go? They actually put her in the game? I have no idea how to catch her, though. I have no idea how to catch this thing. I can't get that close. I wonder. I don't know. Oh. Damn it. I have no idea what to do here. That was close. That was close. Little fucking bitch. Oh my god, dude. What do we do here? We got her. That was funny. Dude, that was funny. That was fun. You just gotta be smart, right? As Dora from Nikki. And you squished it. I got a sticker out of it. We'll count it. We'll count it. It was definitely funny though. Stick it somewhere. I don't know how to do the... You go into photo mode and you can put stickers on. That was fun though. It's just like a dumb fun thing, right? Now Rusty's gonna have to look up Dora from Nikki and see what this like cute thing actually is. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. You probably shouldn't. He's not alive. He's not alive. You know what we're hopefully gonna find? Some more fucking, hopefully while we're doing this, we find some more, like, stellar tiers. We get another Nier outfit. Well, do you need something else? I just fixed you. The thing is... He hasn't come recently. He's seeing someone else. What, is that the guy that like wanted her back alive? That he brought her back to life? Now he's fucking around? Interesting. Interesting. We just went through all this effort to bring her back to life. Now our man's out cheating on her. Alright. We've almost got... What is this? Those glasses look good on Eve. I still like that this is in the game. I still like that that's in the game. I think it's funny. We're just gonna straight confront this dude. That's exactly what I'm saying. First Descendant has something similar. I've never seen them kick the camera away in First Descendant. Everything looks good on Eve. I mean, I feel like that's fair, Hero. She looks like Bunny. We could put some different outfits on her. She looks different depending on the outfit. TFD can't compete. I mean, Eve does look good. They did a good job on Eve, right? Oh, with more Top Gear. Alright, let's go down here. I They made a bunny mod for Eve. I've seen it. And they made a Freyna mod for Eve too, didn't they? A collab with First Descendant would go so hard. I was hoping that they were going to do a collab. I was hoping that the first collab they were going to do was going to be a fucking was going to be a Stellar Blade collab, and they were going to do it because of the implementation of Melee. Maybe after the Nier one, maybe. TFD, easiest way out on the collab. It'd hop on the Nier train. I think the Nier train's like the lowest hanging fruit though. Well, that's what I was gonna say, Dark Style. I think Nier collabs with a lot of people, so it was a very easy sell. And then with them both being Korean companies, it was an easier sell. I think Nier was expected. You haven't had a chance to try it? I've not played it either. When did they say that we were getting the Nier collab on First Descendant? August? Is it going to be in August is when it drops? I just meant when was it going to drop? Is it going to drop with like season 3? With season 3? I mean, I can't necessarily say that I blame them. You heard Nier collab should be coming for at some point, right? At this point, you're waiting on Chrono Odyssey. I think a lot of people are waiting on Chrono Odyssey. Did I get the thing for this? You need that in Monster Hunter Wilds? Maybe. You need a Nier collab in Monster Hunter Wilds, huh? Don't they have a mod for that? Street Fighter collab was fun. I heard Street Fighter was really good. They've got their title update coming next month, right? Is more dead than World right now? I mean, that's gonna happen though. Like World's just been out for a lot longer. I think Wilds is fun, but I think it'll pick up around their I think it'll pick up around their title update, and then it'll die down again. It's coming out soon, yeah. Nier's August 7th on the roadmap you posted? Okay. I'm hoping to finish the campaign and maybe be able to play a little bit on the title. After getting the 1,000 death finisher, dude, that's a lot of fun though. As long as it was a lot of fun, then that's all that matters. Wilds is pretty relaxed event schedule, so there's no FOMO. Yeah, and that's what I think a lot of people have just been like dropping in and playing the content when it comes out and then just dropping back. Do they have English in this game? Yeah. You don't have to play it in Japanese. I'm pretty sure they have English. I'm pretty sure they do. I just prefer Japanese audio if I can do it. Especially with like Eastern style games, even those games actually Korean and not Japanese. Does this man want me to kick him in the nuts? Am I supposed to be following this dude this way? Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Let's just find all these exclamation marks. Let's just find all these. Just want to get the exclamation mark so I can go out into the desert and start doing stuff. I hate running around doing this. Put them in Japanese to get the skin drops. It was hard when everything was in Japanese. Oh, I guarantee it. Especially if you can't read Japanese.
ここで待ってて。
If you can't personally read Japanese, then it's going to be pretty rough. Because, like, Japanese is pretty tough for a non-native speaker. It's not even close to English in any way, so it's going to be pretty tough to just try to figure it out. Interesting. So I could stand up and fuck these guys up?
どういうこと？
Oh, that doesn't feel good.
まったく何が天使様だ。単にコロニーから来たってだけなのに、どいつもこいつも崇めやがって。俺たちだって同じ人間だろ？違うか？なんで俺たちだけゴミを漁ってネイティブにビクつきながら暮らさなきゃなんねんだ。答えろよ。
I'm ready to stand up and kill this guy.
でもな、知ってるか？実際のとこ、おめえらは文字通り、俺らにとって天使なんだよ。おめえらの体にはとんでもねえお宝パーツがぎっしり詰まってんのさ。おまけにこんだけいい状態なら文句なしだ。
I'm ready to kill him.
なんだったらよ。 売りさばくのを感謝してほしいくらいだ。
Okay.
イブ、平気か？俺の目をよく見ろ。
アダム。
こいつら闇市の商人だ。
Well, there's now you think? I think it's just maybe just some side quest. These should be side quests.
こんなのは初めてだ。どうやら人類の敵はネイティブだけじゃないらしい。
Yeah, this isn't main story. This should just be
ひとまずセーフハウスに戻ってメンテナンスをしよう。
I don't think this is main story. I think this is just side quests. Yeah, that was just a near head. I need more haircuts for her. I just don't have that many. Still recovering from that fucking knife to my spine. Alright. Cooking? Question mark? Let's go back in here and finish getting all of these, maybe. I want to go get the rest of my exclamation marks.
そうです。多機の装備のカスタマイズ作業が終わりました。
Okay.
イブ、これからは彼女の武器とスキルを使えるようになります。
So I get the wing thing now, right?
そんなことができるなんて知らなかった。
Do I get a new sword?
さすがね、リリー。きっとタキも喜んでくれるはず。ありがとう。
Cool. I got something new here. Angel of Death. With 6 new points. What are you talking about, Brian? This is perfectly normal. I've done nothing. Taki mode. Oh, you press both together? Oh, Jesus. Note that beta burster energy does not charge during Taki mode. You're also also you will be unable to damage the enemy's balance, so it's just pure fucking, you're just pure fucking damage. Interesting. Gooners? Hey, do you want me to go back to my old outfit? We can go back to the old outfit. We can go back to the old outfit. Honestly, we change our outfit quite a bit. We might end up changing the outfit up. Actually, let's change the outfit up a little bit. Is her back hurting? Nah. She's doing good. I kind of like that. That's like cute and cozy, but still sexy AF. Which of the maps have you enjoyed so far? I mean, I've only done the like couple, unfortunately. There was one before. I mean, I was wearing this before. I've only really done the one desert map so far. I want to try the new desert and see how, like how the enemies and stuff there are. Where am I going? Oh, is there something down here? Nunny. Nunny? In here? I don't know how many maps there are. How many different maps are there, guys? Is there another one besides the two deserts? I kind of like the starting map with like where you're in the town. I thought that one kind of looked nice. I thought this was a black dress. I don't really mind it as charcoal, but I thought it was black. And that man is a pure fucking neckbeard, isn't he? Based on Google, 9 large maps? Jesus, then I'm only on fucking map 2? Because we're the Great Desert, the Great Desert's the one we're on, right? I think 9 maps. Jesus. I want to try the Great Desert some. It looks like it's just a big open map, which could make it really easy to traverse around. I didn't mind the like the wasteland, like the multi-tiered approach to it. There was like, it felt like every spot on the map had something. Like every nook and cranny had something in it. I mean, I like when everything feels like it's worth exploring. Because that's like one of my least favorite things, like play a game like Destiny 2. Giant fucking open map, nothing on it. Or like Ark Survival Evolved. Run around, see a waterfall, run in the waterfall, nothing there, it's just a base location. That's always like the worst feeling. Yeah, I love adventure open world games just because of the exploration. I do too. I think that there's, as long as the exploration feels worthwhile, then I'm happy. I hate when I feel like I'm running around just to run around. So if they do a good job with it and it like constantly feels like you're making headway, you're finding something fun, you're finding something new, you're constantly getting something better, then it feels good. I really wish there was a mini map. Really wish there was a mini map, but I mean, you can hit select, because I've definitely missed a lot of things in this town, especially as we go, like more and more of the town opens up. She got new stuff. Let's see what she's got here. I think I bought all the costumes from her. We'll see what she's got for sale. Maybe her inventory's updated. Yeah, maybe her inventory's updated as we've like progressed the storyline. I do wonder how long this game is though. So I'm wondering if we don't find like the next alpha and stuff in the Great Desert.
わかった。でもあくまでも町のため。OK。
Alright, let's talk to her for a second. Just want to see if we bought everything from her. Hello? Shop. Information. Might as well buy these. I don't know what they... I think it's literally just like collectible stuff. Just like information. Oh, I guess I can buy these. Huh, she's got new clothes? We should probably get these. Which ones do we want? Well, we don't have enough to buy them all, so let's just get this. Maybe this. This will be good for now. That leaves 2 in there that we can get for later. Alright, now let's look and see. I think we... Shit. There's somebody down bottom? We should probably go get that. Should probably go get that mission. Let's grab these. Let's go back. Because I think that's like up here. I don't know. Maybe we can take a phone down there. Let's see if we can take a phone down. There's a camp down there, so maybe we can take a phone down. We might be able to take a phone down there. I still don't think we can get in here, right? There's like a bunch of these we just don't have the passcodes for. Could be a telephone somewhere, man. Let's see if this will let us go downstairs. I don't know if it will or won't. Let's try it. It won't. Where's that fucking path? It should be up here someplace, right? It's not marked. Interesting. I think there's like, there should be a staircase here. We'll go down, we'll grab that quest. I'm ready to go explore. Maybe fight a mini boss. I think last time I was doing it off stream, but I think I ended up running into like a mini boss, so... Oh, I can't go downstairs? What the fuck? Well, how the fuck does this work then? Can I not go down there? Oh, I wonder if I'm like story locked. I wonder if I can't do anything. Like if I'm pure story locked. Last time this happened, I was story locked. I'm betting that's what's happening. That's why it's not showing the little arrow there. What I see happening, Stellar Blade collab in November is a collab, probably uses AA cash grab. Then Male Descendants December. Man, I mean, I'd like to see them do something. I'd like to see some really good Male Descendants at some point. I just feel like that's definitely not happening anytime soon. Wait a minute, did I go down here? I don't think I've went down this ladder. I don't think I've been down here. I don't think I had. First time. What? I shouldn't be there. I shouldn't be in First Descendant. I should be in Stellar Blade. That's what Rusty's saying.
Hey, Pumpkin.
Gold 1 and 12. How are you? I should be... Oh, you're talking about it on YouTube? Yeah, I could probably switch it on YouTube. I could probably switch it on YouTube. Stellar says fine here. On YouTube, it still says I'm in Stellar Blade. Let me switch that. Because I normally don't mess too much on changing it on YouTube, just because it's kind of a pain. YouTube. But let me switch it. Because I don't really use YouTube streaming too much, so I don't know how well YouTube's live streaming like categories work. But if it actually matters, then I'm gonna go ahead and change it to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade. There we go. Yeah, on YouTube. That should have fixed it, Dove. Thanks for the heads up, mate. Appreciate it. It should be good now. Oh, it's a Stellar Blade. We should be good now. Did the stream just lag out, or was it me? Did my stream mess up? Are we good now? Should be okay. I'm not seeing any drop frames or anything. They apparently lowered the cost of Black Ops 4. How are you doing this morning, Taraya? Dude, I need to play some Splitgate. Are you guys enjoying it? Thank you very, 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 very much for the resub. Fucking 47 months. That is literally fucking crazy. Thank you for being here literally forever. Oh, Borderlands, not Black Ops. Interesting. Think they're gonna lower it more? Splitgate's fun as fuck. That's what I hear. Seems okay now, as long as it's good. Been busy? I was gonna say I hadn't seen y'all more, and I figured you were probably busy as fuck. One more month for 4 years. Can you fucking believe that I've tried to do this for 4 years? It's hard to believe that I've given this a try for 4 years, and I'm just modestly successful. And by modestly, I mean not at all. They should. No, I think they'll probably end up lowering it. I think if they get it down to 60, they'll have a shot. I just think the 80's kind of a sticker shock. Because I won't be forgetting that comment. Yeah. You're a what? What's a belly burr? I think that if they lower the comment down to 6, or if they lower the price down to 60, they've got a pretty good shot. They can just add one extra skin to the game, it'll be fine. Belieber. See, that's why you guys are smart and I'm just big fucking dumb. Just been on the Bieber fan. I'll take it. I'll take it. I need somebody to believe in me. The more you believe, the better I feel. You like the no hat? Do you really? Interesting. Interesting. Doubters and believers exist everywhere. Lots of doubters out there. Lots of fucking doubters out there. BDE, no hat energy. Try to do what we can. Dude, the hair's gonna get long if I don't cut it here soon. The hair's gonna get long. Like, we'll just Asmon that shit. Huh. Rusty just gave me the you better cut your hair before Asmon link look. She just gave me the look. She definitely just gave me the look. It's fine on Asmon. Fine on Asmon, just not gonna be fine on me. Keep that girl, keep that just a girl happy. It's fine on Asmon's what I thought. Alright, let's alright, we should be able to go to the new zone finally, after an hour of trying to do this.
エイドス7に行った時に調べてみましょう。
そんじゃ頼んだね。ここで君を待って。
ええ、もう分かった。
Alright, let's go. Alright, let's cook. But not that damn long. Maybe we'll just go with like a John Wick style. Maybe we'll just John Wick it. Just something that's like tasteful. You know, like a Thor John Wick. Oh, I need to fucking upgrade my skills. I forgot about that. Kill a troll under the bridge. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, this is that hockey puck from that angel that we found. Haven't we watched something from Raven before? We'll figure something out. Maybe we put product in and it'll be okay. Then we could have Matt Mercer. You never know. We'll figure it out. We'll get it cut. This is the number 2. How about I just shave it? We'll egghead it. Bald. We'll just bald out. You do you. As long as it looks good, that's all that matters. Good. Alright. Alright. Let's cook.
マザースフィアが作られた存在だっていうの。私たちが生みの親だなんて。
Me a bald cap so I can try it for a day? Is that what you want to see? It won't look right. I'll have a big egghead because I got so much hair. You just put all my hair on top of my head and cone head it. My man's got such a serious face going right now.
少なくとも地球の生き残りにとってマザースフィアの加護などまやかしだよ。お前たちにも
It's not a must, but I use it frequently. I'm not gonna say it's a must, but you're gonna want to use it, or else you're gonna have a hard time keeping up with the enemies. And you'll miss a lot of attacks. There's like a lot of like counter dodges and stuff you do, and without having him locked on, you can miss a lot of them. That's so gonna be a guy skin when it comes to First Descendant. I'll rock that skin on First Descendant on like my guy characters if they bring it. But I'm pretty sure they only brought like 3 female Gooner skins. Lock-on's good. Well, I'm guessing wherever he's saying is where we need to go. Yeah. Can we skip this? I guess let's go here. I don't think I can, like, go to the next... I've got to follow the story, I think. I think we're still following the story, unfortunately. Why so serious? Well, this doesn't look good. I feel like driving into a sandstorm like that would be very hard on your engines, which require to suck in oxygen to burn it. This doesn't look good. I wouldn't say it was a crash landing, but that was definitely an abrupt landing. Is this where we were going? Or is it just where we are now? You didn't bother to think that was gonna happen before you fucking flew into it?
問題ない。ドローンでサポートして。
ああ、任せろ。
I don't know that I trust you right now, man. You saw that sandstorm and willfully drove into it. Okay, so we're at the Great Desert. Look at all of these things we have to go do. I think that's like the last place we're gonna go. Let's go here. Bug it. Let's see what happens. We're here to find stuff. Scripted event. Oh, my fault the guy's retarded. Ooh, new thing. Hey, you wanna fight? Damn, you got a lot of health, boy. Oh, okay. I didn't know what he was gonna do there. I'm dead. Jesus. Dude's not even hard, just seeing these attacks the first time. Oh. My man there wasn't even hard. Okay. Hey, there's a camp here. Eve gets eaten. Oh, I wanted to do the thing here. Let's activate this camp. Let's try not to suck that bad. Oh, do I need power again?
ここのキャンプにも問題がありそう。
Another one of those situations where I can't use any of the fucking camps. Guess we go to that first. Do we have to wait out the sandstorm or do I go fix it? Maybe some of them will cooperate. Alright, so reboot is the one we want to do. So reboot is where we're going. What is it, like this way? Alright, let's focus on this first. I mean, it's gonna be nice to... Oh shit, of course. Jesus Christ, boys. Don't you guys all eat a dick? New enemy types? They suck. This way. Rusty brought me some fish sticks. Okay. I need a bike. I need to figure out what we can do to like dodge that attack coming out of the ground, because you can't target it. So I think you just have to get lucky and just time it based on that. Which is kind of irritating, but good news is Eve runs really fast. Like when she's just like traversing, like in traversal mode. Alright, what is this? Where am I supposed to fucking be going here? Alright, what's this? What's this? Moxie's still getting access to Chrono Odyssey? It's crazy. Where is this? Or is he just talking about them? Because he says Black Ops or Borderlands 4 as well. I don't think anybody's actually got access to Borderlands. Unless he's watching like a dev live stream or something on it. When you playing First Descendant? I mean, I just played First Descendant for 3 hours, Byron. I've literally just played First Descendant for 3 hours.
頼み？
大砂漠の砂嵐を俺もその砂みんなでコロニーの
How you doing, mate?
テラフォン南にタワーがある。砂のせい
Missed it? You can always rewind the VOD.
ねえ、まずは手当て。
心配いらない。
If you don't want to watch Stellar Blade.
他の仲間は殺されて天使よ。俺たちが集めたドローンは
I mean, new updates coming out 3 days. I'll be playing quite a bit when the update comes out.
もう一度タワーを稼働させてくれ。手を貸してくれると本当。
わかった。あとは。
ありがとう。
I mean, unfortunately, right now, there's just not a lot going on in the game. So, just not a whole hell of a lot to do. You think so? You could say that. You could say that, Bacon. This is basically a Melee preview for Season 3. Basically. Give you a good idea of, give you a good idea. Can we climb up here? We might have to go around. Go around. Am I going to New York for testing? Fuck no. No, I'm not going to fucking New York. I'm not going to New York for focus group. That just doesn't make sense. I mean, if they like want feedback from me in any sort of meaningful way, they could just ask me. They could literally just ask, right? Which way? Do you think they're up above? I think let's go the other way. Let's go the other way and see. Let's go the other way. I mean, I'm pretty sure Moxie was the biggest First Descendant streamer, like, when First Descendant came out. Need help for Stellar Blade? If I need help, if I have questions and you're hanging out and I ask, I mean, definitely more than welcome to help out. No spoilers? Yeah, for sure, man. But, like, yeah, if I'm hanging out and I'm, like, lost on something, I'll definitely ask. Definitely looks like... I mean, maybe it was the other way. It's fucking tough to tell which way to run. Because, like, none of this shows up on the topography. Right? Like, none of this shows up on the topography, so it's kind of a pain in the ass, but... Looks like maybe you could go up and over here. I hate these things. You're gonna fucking kill me again because I'm like right in the middle of healing. There we go. I guess you just have to like be aimed in the direction it's going to try to take it out. It's not bad. These guys aren't overly hard. Okay, so this is a death throw. Good to know. Didn't realize that. I thought because he was dead I wasn't gonna have to worry about it, so. I don't think I can get up there. Interesting. There's that. I don't think I can double jump that high. I can't. I would need something. There's got to be something somewhere that you can push around. I just don't have it. Interesting. Interesting. Or maybe you come from above, because there's like a door there. You maybe you come from above. I'm not entirely for sure. That's interesting. I mean, this looks like it would be a good spot, but I can't like wall run up, so not really much I can do there. Big sad. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. I don't know how to fucking get over there. Sort of the biggest issue right now. Gotta run from these assholes for right now. Why did you go to the furthest away one? That made sense. That made sense. Ask the doggo for a boost. It wouldn't let me talk to the doggo. I mean, I would have loved. Do you think the doggo will boost me? Wouldn't let me talk to him, man. The game hates me. This is interesting. Oh, these are all explosive boxes. There's a BS comment. What? You with a BS comment. That wouldn't make sense. Well, at least we were smart enough not to be in there when that happened. Clyde. I don't know who Game Sager is. The what? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Try this. Is this the right way? Is this the right way? Maybe. I don't know if this is going to get me in where I need to be. We're going to try it. We'll try moving around. I mean, we might as well touch this camp even though we can't obviously activate it. Well, I mean, we can activate it, but we can't do anything with it. This is a Halo streamer. Oh, okay. Was there a yellow moving dog there or a yellow moving box that I didn't see? I have to remember that when I go back. I'll remember that when I go back by it. I didn't see the box, but you'd use your scanner more often? Probably. Probably. That would probably help when I'm confused on what I need to do. Oh well. We survived. Switch this to this. We'll go back. I mean, we'll get back to it eventually, so why was this not doing what I needed it to do from the initial? Thought that was gonna drop that sign, but I guess not. I missed that one guy running across, which kind of sucks. Do what we can, man. I don't know if that just like goes away if you shoot it enough or not, but I don't know if it goes away if you shoot it enough or not, but we'll make it work. Try to take that out. Try to take this out. Take that out. Take this guy out. Here's this. Okay. Perfect. This is going to be exactly what I need. While I've got everything else going on. Let's try this. Let's just focus the big guy down for right now. It won't let me fucking move. There we go. I need to get rid of this fucking asshole at some point. Just taking all that extra damage for no reason. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. This should be enough to take him out. I'm hopeful. 15, 14, 13. He's about dead. As long as I don't fucking die from just being dumb. 3, 2, 1. Should be it. There we go. Wasn't bad. Thinking this wouldn't be an issue if everything wasn't horde based, so unfortunately that's the direction they said they're gonna take the game. Right? Like they're just going to continue to... I got a doll. Okay. Like, unfortunately, I mean, that's the direction they're just going to take the game, right? Like, it's going to be a hack and slash style game where you're either fighting extreme hordes of enemies, you are fighting smaller groups of harder enemies, or you're fighting single target enemies. Like, that's effectively... That's effectively what the First Descendant is saying they're moving towards. So those are just going to be the sort of like enemies that you're going to see moving forward. Goes. I don't think I can get up there from here. Unless there's some sort of like wall jump skill that I just don't have. And will get eventually. Like there's nothing there that's climbable. So... unsure what to do there, but... I think we just jump down and deal. Looks like I got some assholes down there waiting for me. Just deal with it. Go around this way. There's that. Alright. Triples. These guys always show up in a triple. They must. If Vesmo's released how he is now, he would have been meta. Maybe. It just depends on the content. Like, Esmo's really good now, but he's not really meta for the harder content because he's just out of elemental. Like, it's just not the right element. It just depends on the content he's released into. A lot of it's just about the content that the Descendants are released into at the time, right? Like, SMO's fine at clearing ads right now, but so is basically every other Descendant in the game. You know, Bunny's really good again right now, so... Where the fuck? What the fuck? Even without the damage buffs, I mean, part of what's making him so strong right now is his damage buffs. Right? Like, part of what's making SMO so strong is the fact that they cranked his damage numbers up by an insane amount, plus his cooldowns is just what makes him good. I don't think I can do anything here. I don't think I can go up and over. I can't go through these windows. So, not that I'm seeing. So, the biggest issue I'm having right now is I can't figure out how to fucking get inside of this place. You're talking specifically in Season 0? Yeah, Season 0 was a completely different game, though. Right? Like, Season 0 is just a completely different game than what we have today. Just in terms of like what we were doing, how we were playing it, what type of content we were doing. I need to talk to this man. There we go. He said, need those altars that you missed. Didn't I just do the one, or are there multiple altars in there? There was only one in there. Like, I literally just... Where was it? It was back here? Like, I mean, I did this one. I don't see any additional ones, but I did this one. Like, there's nothing more for me to do other than, like, right trigger it. Which I did. I mean, there's nothing else in here. Just spent, like, 5 minutes in there, unfortunately. Unless there was, like, another way to go, and then this door's locked. This seems like a comeback door. Oh, you thought I didn't interact? No, I interacted with it. I interacted with it. Normally, I'll interact with everything I see. Unless there's, like, something that's going to prevent me from doing it, or I'm just literally big dumb, right? And just miss something in general. But... Did not even see that motherfucker in the sand. Literally didn't even see that guy come out of the sand at me. There we go. Normally you see them like moving around a little bit. I must have just missed him. Or it was just set up in a situation where you just miss. Yeah, I can't figure out how to get in here. Maybe it's up to the right. These drones are like spread out on the map. Yeah, they're kind of irritating to find. Not too bad though. It's just you had to run all the way around. Are there any settings I turned off? I didn't turn anything. Motion blur. I think I turned off like motion blur and shit. Motion blur and screen shake. I turned film grain off, motion blur and down. Film grain off and motion blur down. And then I think I turned the contrast up some. I mean, it looks like I could even turn my graphics up higher if I really wanted to. I mean, I thought I had them pretty high, but looks like some of it's like high, some of it's on very high. It's hard to tell. You're much brighter than yours does. It might be those. It might be what it is, man. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that sucks, though. Could be the zone I'm in, too. Because I think the starting zone where it was, like, really grassy, I think was a little bit darker. But I can't remember. Alright. Let's go this way, I think. I think this is the... No. Looks like I need to go to my left to find the other drones. I was wanting to get inside of this fucking place, man, but we'll deal with that shit later. One issue at a time, right? Deal with one issue at a time. Let's go this way. Map. All right, there should be a drone like right here. Alright. I mean, it literally says it should be right here, right? Oh, it's up there. Interesting. Is there going to be an easy way to get up there? Hopefully I can just climb up this shit right here beside me, right? It does not appear as such. Does not appear climbable. I'm going to have to really run this all the way back and try to find the way up. Okay. There's a camp up there. Run it back to here. Maybe I can climb up here. Yep, we can. Okay. At least it wasn't too bad. Figured it was going to be a much, much worse. Run back. Yeah, let me know if that fixes it for you, though. What up, Kamishi? How you doing, mate? Where's Taki? We did the thing yesterday, remember? We did the thing yesterday and then the stream crashed right after we did it. No, you don't remember. She was alive? You felt it? I can tell you after the very end of yesterday's stream, she's not what I would consider alive. She was a bit of a bitch. She was a bit of a bitch for us to do no heals, but we cleared her. We cleared her no heals. It was a good fight. I was pretty happy with it, honestly. It took us a little while though. It took us probably what, like an hour to beat her no heals, but I thought all in all it was pretty good. I would definitely have done it again. Can't have shit in this planet? No, man. This place is kind of a mess. Yeah, this place is kind of a mess. All right, we got stuff in here. How do I get in there? Probably here. And one more. One more. And then we get out. Now we come back in. Okay, we got a key. We'll take that. Can we do this? Could use some sand serving, like 2B. No, I mean, that's what we said when we first dropped in. I was like, dude, it'd be nice to have some sort of movement, right? This is another one of those where, like, I need a box. I think I'll try the bosses on hard. I mean, can I do them in challenge mode, or do I have to redo the whole game? I mean, it's going to depend on how much time we have after the fact, but I would like to try them. Man, how the fuck? There's no possible way we can jump up there. Right here. Okay, or not from here. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. I mean, I'd like to. I'm enjoying the combat thus far. So, I mean, I would like to try them. I don't know. Is there a boss challenge mode? I think there is a boss challenge mode, isn't there? Pretty sure there's like a challenge mode you can do. But I think you'll have like access to all your skills and stuff. I've never done it. I would assume you would have access to everything. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's gonna make it different than doing on normal when you didn't actually have the skills, right? Because I think like half of the fun for me doing them like no heals during the campaign is that I don't have like the ability built in from doing a bunch of hours of playing. You know what I mean? Like muscle memory and all that. So I feel like you kind of, the experience is a little bit different. It gives you the options before fighting them, like last same file or preset. Does it? That's interesting. Why are you not double jumping? It's twice she's done like this bullshit where she doesn't double jump for me. She did it from over here too. I don't know that I can make this, but I still wanted to try it. There we go. Seemed to work. I mean, I don't know that I need to be up here. Is this gonna drop me out? Oh fuck. Fuck, dude, these guys are all about my ass right now. This is not always the best thing to do when you have no ability to save. What's this do? Oh shit. Interesting. Oh, we fucked that up. That was just my bad. That guy's dead. Okay. Fucking hate these things. That guy's dead. I think we do more damage not as talky. This is cool. That's the first time we've used it. So that was cool. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a spot before where I was like, I need to get down in some sort of hole? I'm not. This is not. We need to focus on one thing. We're getting too distracted, chat. Too fucking distracted. Right? Literally too distractive. Did you order something new, dear? Oh, I have no idea whose card you spent it on. Notification. Yeah, I thought it said it was here, though. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't give a shit about, like, any of that. I just saw it. I was like, I thought it said something was here. Yeah, let's go this way. Alright, let's cook. Alright, so let's get over here and let's do this. I would really like to get this tower up and running and not have to run right into a boss fight. Looks like I didn't get that option though, huh? Another one of you? Oh, that was my bad. Just didn't pop off. Oh man, dude. I'm so bad at this game right now. I'm not too worried about this stalker, but oh, new movesets. Interesting. I would like to just have him, like, when I was at full health, come in here, but I'm not doing very good at all. I'm not doing good at all on this man. Here we go. Somehow the game decided to make harder versions of this boss. Didn't time those right at all. Ah well. Hopefully it doesn't like put me a mile away. Hopefully it doesn't put me like a mile away. It didn't put me right outside. I don't give a shit then. I don't give a shit then. Alright, let's kill him. I need to stop getting like into too deep into these combos where I can't counter. That's what's like really hurting me. Oh, nice. That was unfortunate. Oh, okay, he's still doing that attack. Okay. Oh, misjudged that one. Definitely not a hard fight. Just me messing up a lot. I just went running behind me. One hit. There it is. I knew the one hit wasn't going to make it. I blocked too early. As soon as I blocked too early, I was like, well, we only got one hit and we're going to waste it on this block, so. Was that our second attempt? Need to figure out some of these attacks. Some of these attacks are just like me fucking up for no reason. Oh, that was my bad. Not healing? No. Not healing. Not healing. I just need to stop being aggressive. Because what's killing me is just being aggressive. Is all it is. If I wasn't being aggressive, I wouldn't be getting animation locked. What's happening is I'm getting hit in my animations. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I forgot that was a multi-hit attack. Oh, dude, I'm not doing good at all. Let's just reset this one. Jesus. Wow. Ow. We've killed this guy so many times. Just a new attack. Okay. So you can teleport away all you want and it's fine. Oh shit, I thought that was a blockable. That was my bad. I didn't need to lose that right there. Let's go hard on that. I mean, we could use Talkie Power at any time too. We'll save that for like the end if I'm like really fucked up. There we go. Go like this. Put this on him while we still have damage. Oh, dude. I didn't realize he was even in an attack because I was like mid-animation. That was my bad. I got too aggressive. I was just trying to put him into a bunch of damage. Then realized he was in an attack, and I was like, we're not going to survive this. We're too close. All right, let's try again. Because, like, sometimes our shit will stop his attacks. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes our beta will stop his attacks. But not always. So it's just something that I have to be in, like, keep in mind. Like, sometimes they'll stop his attack, sometimes they won't. You like learning the hard way? What? Like the whole, like, just getting my ass beat over and over again? Maybe. I mean, like I said, I can play much slower. I just don't like it. Oops, missed my dodge there. I mean, I don't necessarily think I'm doing terrible. I'm just like, I'm just fucking up, you know what I mean? Just like missing some attacks and stuff. When you get a game, you gotta challenge yourself. No heal boss fights. Oh fuck. Yeah, I think that, I mean, I have fun with it. I mean, it's my first time playing the game, but I feel like the no-hit boss fights has made it a lot more fun or like not the no-hit, but like the no-heal fights. Like unless something's crazy happening, unless like I've been on it for like 5 hours, I'm definitely gonna enjoy this. Like we were on the talkie fight for a while. Oh fuck, I forgot. It's a lot more fun this way for me. I mean, like I could heal and be done with this fight in like 30 seconds. That was a fuck up. Did you notice as soon as I dashed, he went yellow? I was like, I'm dead. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I hit the wrong button. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to heal. Did not mean to heal. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, fuck, dude. I gotta figure out the timing on that. I just keep fucking that one up. If I didn't fuck that up, I'd be a little bit better off, but I didn't want to be near him when he did that because this hit is such a pain in the ass to try to dodge. I've got talkie mode that I can use at any time too, so. God damn it. I dodged the one too early, so I just literally dodged into the second one. I still can't get the timing. It was too late that time. That was close. We almost fucked that up. Not that we've got a really good chance to like win this because we're right, like we're so fucked on like health, but we're so fucked on health that we don't really have a good shot at this, but I was off my timing, so I was trying to like give it a second because I was blocking too early, so I knew I had to wait like a millisecond to try to get to where I was actually parrying instead of blocking, and I just couldn't get it. I couldn't get my timing right. All right, let's go. I do think we got this guy. I just got to get that. I got to get that parry down, and then we'll have that attack. I just got to get that one parry down, and we'll have that attack, and then we'll be in a good spot. Because then we'll have like most of the first half attacks we're able to parry pretty easily, which is letting us just like punish the shit out of him. So. I thought I had more BU energy, and I didn't. I'll have any follow-up for that. And those are my bad on those are my bad on the a bunch of stuff there. We got this. I don't know that we'll kill him this time, but we're gonna do as much as we can. This is not good because this attack sucked. Oh, we got it. No, he's gonna do another attack while we're in that. The fact that he gets to send those, the fact that he can send those while he's being attacked is what's making it rough. All right, let's go again. Like, I'm not stunning him, so he's able to just pull off like unblockables. We'll just get energy off of him. We'll just get energy off of him. We'll just take it. Take that attack. We could try Taki at some point and just see how much damage it does to him. We got hit by 2 rocks. This fight's over. I'd say if we get him to half health, we'll try Taki one time. If we get him to half health, we'll try it. I'm gonna just see what happens. See what kind of damage it actually puts out. Alright. Alright, here it is. It's this fight. Cheater. You weren't even fucking looking at me, dickhole. Go like this. Do what we can here. Let's see what happens here. It's not doing that much damage, honestly. It's just like free because it's like not on your health, so. But it's not near as much damage. Maybe I just need to upgrade it because it doesn't do very much damage at all. It's nice. Usually Taki's is more just to deplete the shield so you can do more like real good damage on them. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because that would make way more sense than what it just did, which was basically nothing. Why did you not use what I wanted you to use? Okay, it's fine. Oh, fuck, dude! That was my bad. I literally threw. He came out of the attack, and I don't know, I hit the wrong button, and then after that, I just completely messed up. We basically had it dead right there. I literally threw that last like 3 ounces of the fight. I should have easily beat him. There was no reason for me to throw like that. I was trying to do certain attacks and they weren't happening. I don't know if maybe I just didn't have the like beta energy. Oh, I thought he was done there. I just don't think I had the beta energy because I was trying to do my spin out. I was trying to do my spin out like I did there, and I just didn't have the energy for it. God, I gotta stop taking damage from being like super aggressive. Because that's what's happening right now. Like, we're at half health because I've just been aggressive for no reason. The shields are like fully recharged again. I didn't remember that attack. I forgot that had that other follow-up. There we go. I need to stop using that breaker and just beat his ass. It's okay. We'll come back into it. Taki's like gauge is almost filled. So yeah, it's almost filled. It'll be this fight. It'll be this fight. Fucking attack. I'm against the wall. I couldn't move to my left. See the wall beside me? I need to get the fuck away from this wall. I hate invisible walls because you can't really, like, you just kind of have to know where they are. Oh, I haven't seen him do that attack. I hadn't seen him do that attack before. Not with the purple. That threw me off. It threw me off with the purple. Alright. Go again. Try to move back some. Now, why is he allowed to lunge that far, but I can't teleport behind him? That's why I messed that up, because I didn't think he was going to be able to lunge that far. Just gone. Did he damage me on that? He did. He did damage me on that, and that's twice that he's done that, and we've never seen it before. Interesting. So dumb. You can't even use certain attacks because of the way like the staggers work. Like I can't use that red B attack because it literally just put me there to get wrecked. Interesting. Like, I just lost half of my health using that attack. Just fucking take his shields off and go at him. It was my bad. I should have used a different attack. Do it again. Just keep doing this till we're out of ability. Stuck against the wall. I'm gonna get back. Don't like being against the wall for no reason. We took damage from that. Here we go. Go like this, break that out. Try to take his shield off. That's all we're doing, right? We're just trying to take the shield off. God damn it. It didn't let me do it twice in a row. I was hoping to get the behind him hit, but I was too far away. I'm just trying to get away from the fucking wall. I'm literally just trying to keep away from the wall because the wall fucked me. And he keeps going back to the wall, which is irritating as fuck. Because the wall just prevents me from moving around him in the way I want. See what I mean? He just keeps teleporting away. And then it just keeps putting me in a situation where I have to contend with the wall. We got her, baby. Pretty cool looking combos. No, she's got some great looking combos. She definitely has some really, really cool looking combos. If you can get them off, right? We cleared it though. No heals. Barely, but we cleared it. I'll take that, right? She's got some really, really cool looking combos though. Triangle, square, square, triangle, or triangle, square, and then hold square, hold triangle. Yeah, I barely ever like open with the top when she uses her legs to attack. Oh yeah, like doing the far lunge. There's a bunch of really, really good combos. They did a good job with their move sets. You can get like as in-depth as you want with them, right? Like just figuring out the combos you like, the ones that you think work best with your playstyle, the ones that like lock you in the most or the least amount. They've done a really, really good job with her. Which in a game that's just focused around melee combat, it's nice that they give you that level of variety, right? Good news was we were able to clear the boss. Took a second. It was close. I mean, it wasn't no fucking walk in the park, no hit run, but it wasn't terrible either. The talkie thing for peeling shields is nice. Oh, I didn't have to climb this one? Nice. Nice. I love how like the sandstorm just magically cleared up too at the same time. We can finally start using camps again so we can upgrade. Yeah, let's go back to the client. If there's anything else here, we'll come back to it. I feel like that cleared up the whole like sandstorm too. Is he dead? Well, like glitchy and shit looking. We've got 12 SP. Yeah, we definitely need to find a fucking camp. We've got 12 SP to burn. Where was that dog? Is that this way? No. Oh, it was over here. So there's supposed to be a box over here. Right? So this was where you guys said there was a box. Oh, you... Really? Oh my god. So frustrating. There's actually a camp close to this guy. There's the one up above me, right? I should be able to teleport from this camp. I didn't realize I was at like one. I mean, I should have realized I was still at 1 HP, but I just didn't. Let's go here. And then we'll do this. We'll head back over. We'll try to figure out the thing I missed. 770. That's cap. Let's grab this one. We're getting some outfits. And might as well. I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? No. All right. Now the other thing I want to do is go here. Let's buy some ammo. That boss room has a tier. The one I was just in. Didn't I just get the one from the room I was just in? In the back. Like in the back on top of some canisters. Or on top of some containers. Yeah, on the containers. Yeah, we grabbed that one. No, but thanks for the heads up, though.
Hey, listen.
Yo, what up, Jill? How are you doing today? We'll mess with that more. I want to... What are these? Chain reflect. What the fuck is this? That's interesting. Huh. Let's go over here. Let's... Good but tired? Why are you tired? Why are you tired? Damage and balance the enemy hit with quadruplet increases attack power of quadruplet. Let's grab this. We use this a lot. This one here we use quite a bit. Breaks enemy's balance. We'll take that. That just doesn't... That just locks me in too much. I think we're gonna be okay like this. Staying up late has got me or something else. Well, hopefully it's just... Hopefully it was just staying up late. Alright, phone. What are you up to today? Alright, let's go try to find this fucking dog thing. Let's go here, and then we'll run over to the dog. Right? Supposedly there's a crate over here. Dog should be northwest. This way? Dogs... Alright, so... Dog's on the other side of these... Like, fucking... Jesus. Alright, so the dog was over here, right? I'm just gonna try to run away from a lot of this. Because I don't feel like fighting it, like if I don't have to. Pretty sure the dog was over here somewhere. And everybody was saying there's a crate near this dog. There's also going to be the asshole that comes out from, like... There he is. We see him this time. Oh my god, dude. Just too much shit. They're not hard, it's just the, like, flood of so many hits, you know? Just the flood of so many hits. There's the box. Man, that's really far away. What you been up to, though? Anything good? It's gonna be another gunner. Another gun game. I think there's, like, this one and maybe one more. And then we've done all of the side missions for near? Question mark? Then maybe we fight the boss? I don't know. Wish you could sprint while pushing this. It'd make my life 10 times better. I can check my map and see if we have another one. Here we go. We got this. Go up, over, up, over, down. Don't do that. And then go here. Grab this. Put our controller up here so we can get back to the good old keyboard and mouse on this. Doing this with controller is rough. It's another gun one, right? Is it going to be something different this time? Interesting. Dude, it feels like I can't even fucking hit these guys. Like I'm shooting the shit out of them, but... Was that the only optional boss I fought in the area so far? Yeah. call this in. Yeah, it's the only boss I've fought in the area so far. I don't know if there's a lot more. I'm assuming there probably is. There's like a lot of shit here, boys. I'm like trying to keep her ass alive, but like, let's be honest, man, there's like a lot going on here. She's gonna die. This is tough. So I guess the number one thing to do is just shoot the stuff that's trying to kill her and just keep jumping back and forth the best I can. I mean, that seems to be the only real option, but there are times... This was the only one that actually gave you trouble. Well, like, half of it was, like, I shot the ever-living shit out of stuff that was over there, but it was, like, not taking damage for a little bit. So I don't know what the actual root cause of that was, but... I mean, I'll just focus on the shit that's going for her and not really worry about me too much. I'll just move a lot. You know what I mean? I'll just move back and forth a whole lot. And just try it this way. And just try to keep bringing the hell with this guy. As long as I bring the action, we should be fine. See, like, you hit that corner right there. And if you hit that corner, it doesn't do any damage, right? It like literally blocks your DPS from going out, so. I mean, I think HP-wise, I'm pretty okay. I don't think my HP has ever really been much of an issue here. Jesus, dude. Everything, like, straight flooded her for a second. What the fuck is getting to her? Was it the guys up top shooting at her? Like, what was... I was killing anything that was near her. I don't know what was fucking killing her. Like, you guys can see it better than me because I'm so tunnel visioned. I literally could not tell what was hurting her. I don't know if this random shit was just shooting at her. There was literally nothing in there. I don't know if maybe I just need to hit things with bullets, and hitting them with bullets just focuses them on me instead of her. You know what I mean? If I just need to shoot everything. Not entirely for sure. Or maybe I should be using the 3 on that instead. Because 3 is pretty effective. And it'll let me take out just what I need to take out. I don't know if it was these guys up here were shooting at her. Let's try this. Let's try this. Now this time I got killed from not paying enough attention. This one's tough, boys. I think we just try the 3 instead of the 2, and then just try to pay attention to our health. This one's tough. This one's definitely tough, because I can't really... Like, I know what happened that time. Like, I know I got killed. But the other times before it, I have no idea what's actually killing me. She can't die or take damage. Well, like, I can't kill the stuff fast enough is sort of like the issue. So I'm just trying to see if it's like one of those things where I just need to shoot everything instantly. Ignore everything not walking there. Well, I did that before, and literally everything that wasn't walking there, I was literally ignoring, and she still got killed. Like, it still happened somehow. It was like she was still taking damage from somewhere. Like, I don't know if I'm, like, if I'm just not paying attention to the right stuff. Keeping the mobs out of that perimeter and nothing else. Oh my god, boys. I don't know if I can fucking do it. Like, I mean, I'm shooting the fuck out of anything that's in the perimeter. You were like 2 seconds off. If it's not in the perimeter, I don't give a fuck. Essentially. If it's not in the perimeter, I don't give a shit about it. Effectively. Right, that's essentially what we're looking at. That's all we're gonna worry about. If it's not in the perimeter, I don't care. Oh my god, then I fucking died at the last second. Oh, fuck, dude. So close. So close. Why are people so hyped over the game? You don't see it, although you won't play it. I mean, it's just a decent game. Just a decent game. We had to have been close. Just a decent game. If you like action combat games, then it's just something that people are enjoying. Take a little break from everything else that they've been doing. Ultimately. Because I think a lot of people are just looking for something to play, and this game's just something, right? So it's like not, you know, it's just a decent game. Nothing crazy, but I don't think it's bad. I mean, it's not going to be game of the year, but I think it's okay. You wouldn't have kept playing it if it wasn't for that. Well, that's the thing is, like, I'm enjoying the gameplay of the game. Like, I could give a shit less about the Gooner aspect. Because I never really cared about the Gooner aspects of First Descendant, right? Like, it's it's what it is or whatever, but it's not why I play the game. The game's not fun, I don't want to play it. Like, if the game's no good, why would I spend my time playing it? It's my view, at least. I need that fucking ammo thing real quick. We're dead. 1-year-old's considered crazy old. Bro, this is such a pain in the ass. Good game, works day one without any exam. Yeah, I mean, like, there's just a lot of good things that are going with it. Man, this fight right here, this is worse than any of the boss fights I've had to do. Because I feel like no matter what I do, like, I have not stopped shooting at the shit that's like in the... Like, I don't stop shooting and I still can't fucking do it. So I definitely feel like there's some RNG, maybe some better shooting that I could do to make it better. But I'm effectively only shooting at the things that are in there. Maybe I should go back to using the yellow. Oh, the yellow thing is a time bomb? So that's what it is. So the yellow thing has to go away because the yellow thing is a time bomb. Okay, that right there is the thing that I was missing. The yellow one is a time bomb is a big deal. You know what I mean? Because based on that, I literally am just throwing if I don't fucking kill it. But it does kill things that are in there. So you can leave it set for a couple seconds until shit gets in there and then pop it. And it's not near as bad. That makes more sense. I mean, it could be used to clear mobs. I just did. It definitely helped. Come on, man. Come on. I just cleared every fucking mob that was in there. I just killed every mob that was in there. There couldn't have been more than 1 or 2 mobs in there for just a second. Mob clearing in First Descendant wasted, basically. Maybe I should have left the yellow guy up for like just a second instead of taking him out right away. Dude, I thought I had it, but maybe I should have saved this until I was overwhelmed, but... Come on. What? There's nothing in there! I am so confused at how to beat this right now. Maybe I just used the one to kill everything. I think the guys on the bridge are fucking shooting her. Eve needs a team like the mobile game. Try and ignore stationary enemies. I mean, I'll try anything. I'll try the other burst abilities. I mean, I'm killing anything that gets anywhere near the thing. When the timer ends, the blue line has to be bigger than the red line. So how do I do that? Just by not letting things be in there? Like, I don't know how to make the blue line get bigger. You know? Like, I'm not understanding how to make the blue line grow. I'm killing shit that's getting in there as fast as humanly possible. So you need to just have enemies not in there for the least amount of time. Right? Like, the longer enemies are in there, the more your red line goes down. So the goal is just to kill the enemies out of there as fast as humanly possible. So what am I doing wrong that's not allowing that to happen? Like, I'm killing shit as fast as humanly possible, and it's still not fucking working. So, like, at this point, that bomb is going to kill everything in there. Hello? So then, I assume the goal is to use the bomb to clear it, and then use the guns to keep everything out of it. So every time the bomb shows up, just let it fucking kill everything that's in there, and then use the gun right now to just stop things from walking in. I can't, dude. I am doing the absolute fucking best I can here, but "2 seconds? Yeah, no way. It's a wipe. Okay. How am I gonna make the blue line longer? How am I gonna make the blue line longer? Is there any... I mean, like, should I be using the one? This mission's the most BS you've heard? Dude, I mean, you can't say that I'm not trying. Like, I am killing the shit out of there as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, basically anything that's stationary is just ignorable. I want anything that can and will move to this to go down. Let's try this. We got it. Oh, okay. That's how that works. So, yeah, literally just focus down anything that can walk to the, like, the container. Use the bombs to kill anything that gets in there and just focus on everything on the outside. Oh my god. That was rough. Friendly tip, use Malevolent. I think that was probably the play, honestly. I think Malevolent would have made it better. Where do I put these dolls? Need a super... I couldn't imagine trying to do that with a controller. I could not imagine trying to do that with a controller. Oh, that was... That was something, boys. Alright, Jesus. And a creepy dollhouse, that would check. You know, I would say that's probably right. Oh. Eye for an eye. Let's go up here. It's gonna be northeast. North. That's south. It's north. East. This way. One restored relic, rule them all. Multi-hit cores, metals on weapon even further. Dude, the restored relic with multi-hit cores goes hard. There's one next to me. Oh, I haven't done the photo quests. I haven't even touched any of the photo quests. I didn't even know that was a thing. We'll get around to that eventually, I guess. Man, that was tough. That took a while to figure out. That probably took longer than some of the boss battles that we've done. Honestly. That was a pain in the ass. Think in here maybe? Question mark? This seems like a place.
砂まみれの廃墟。異常な量のスパークが発生してる。まさかネイティブの仕業。命を落とした衛兵のためにも見つけ出してみせる。
Oh, okay. Should really pay attention to those boxes and the fact that you literally can't touch them. I mean, it shows an explosive in it, right? Like, obviously, you're not supposed to touch them, but can't operate that yet. Where is this next place? It's to my left. Anything I can do here? Human. Should probably just take this guy out so I don't have to deal with it later. I forgot that had a follow-up on it. Completely forgot that had a follow-up on it. That was my bad. It was my bad. Wait, Nani? What the fuck? Oh. Let's do this. Let's go in. Oh, of course. Of course I'm gonna get punished. Dude, like my gun, might as well not even use it half the time. Does no damage. You like this one? I think this one's nice. Like, I think it looks good without being like heavy-handed gooner. Like, I still think it looks really good without being, you know, crazy. Alright. In order to do this, we would need a crate that we don't have access to. Don't know where the crate is. I feel like there's definitely going to be a crate in here someplace that we could drag over here. I just don't know where. Can you toss... Wait. Can you toss grenades? You should be able to toss grenades. Is that just a down? Like, I don't use a lot of, consumables and stuff. I just try to fight, but... So we could get up here. You can tell me if I want. I mean... This was an easy enough place to get to. Let me look and see. That rope is going to bring it down here. Okay. So. There's no crate. Yeah, unless I ask, you guys won't tell me. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking around for right now. I definitely think... Like, there's this ladder here. And then there's... Which is probably a way down or something. I don't know. There's this ladder here. I thought I saw, like, climbables somewhere, but maybe not. I thought I saw some climbable spots on a wall somewhere. Maybe not. Can't do that. Interesting. 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 We'll deal. We'll deal. This whole area is filled with just a ton of puzzles. Kind of feels like it. See, once I start figuring one out, I'll have more of them. Okay. There we go. Go up this. I'm so glad that gave me the option to, like, assassinate. Granted, I don't have it unlocked, so it's more of a me thing. There we go. Also didn't expect it to kick me off there. It just kind of did it. Interesting. Just asking what the main objective of the game is. I'm still... If somebody wants to, like, give a quick synopsis of the storyline, basically, that's what I'm just trying to figure out. I'm a chick going around trying to kill these alphas. To get some cores to help power up basically the last human city. Not entirely for sure all of it, so... Jesus, can I not go any higher with this? Yeah, I mean, it's like your typical post-apocalypse, like, save world. The capture dispatch of elder bad guys, basically. Yeah, like the enemies. I don't think I can go any higher from here. At least this rope's not letting me. Eve was sent to kill alphas. Yeah. Basically, alphas are like the enemies. And the alphas are like the bigger versions of them, and that's why I was sent here. According to the opening beginning cutscene. Just like your normal, like, oh. Didn't realize that was a thing. Now I have to revive. Didn't even realize that was a thing. Interesting. Oh, you learn. That was definitely quicksand. To get to the elders, you need to beat the alphas. What the shaballs? That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate as fuck. We're gonna die here. Just too much shit. Definitely too much shit here. Let's just do this. just do this. Booba Blade, what up, Markov? How you doing, mate? Just trying to get a little bit of gaming done. We're still pretty early in the game. Having a lot of fun with it, though. You spend any time with the game? Oh, I was like, dude, please don't let this motherfucker touch me in my no-no square. There we go. That should be the end of it. Man, that sucks all that shit spawned up here, though. Wonder if there's anything else up here. Took a week's break from Twitch, Discord, everything for a few weeks. Honestly, low-key, great for your mental health. 11 out of 10 would recommend. How do you feel now that you've taken sort of a break? And you're like weaning yourself back in. I can say that it's definitely a good thing for your mentals. All right, let's go back in here because we're trying to get to this robot anyway, or whatever this is. There's also a side quest in the area I was just in. I didn't see anything in here. You feel fine aside from your doctors giving you the runaround and not letting you have your meds? Dude, that's fucked. That's a different story. Still a shitty story. You might have it, though. I mean, I don't see anything right now. I'm trying to go up into here. I'm trying to go up into there, the eye for an eye. Wasn't he letting you through that door? Yeah, I can't do anything here. Maybe it'll be a thing we come back to. I don't know. Dude, that's a big suck, though. Honestly, a big suck that your doctor was giving you the runaround. Hopefully things are better for you, though, like, all in all. Hopefully they're just better for you, like, all in all. I thought that had the follow-up on it. It didn't. Here, like, let's stun this. Just saw Devil Jin's broken wings. I don't think the other one. Yeah. All right, let's do this. All the doctor's fine. It's just the front desk tells you 2.2 is 5 with a straight face. Dude, bad feels, though. Bad feels when the doctor's office be like that. And you just have to look at them like they're fucking dumb. Alright. It says it's... I should track it, dude. Maybe I need to track it, because it's 52 and it's up. Wait, since when have I been a Twitch partner? Fucking years. Stream team name? Stream team name I've had for a little while. I've been a Twitch partner for years, mate. Yeah, I've been on Twitch for years, brother. I used to be a full-time streamer, quit, and then went back to work. And then got laid off from my job. Yeah, I got laid off from my job and was like streaming part-time. Talked to my girlfriend. She was like, yeah, if you want to try it, just go ahead and try it again. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I've been a Twitch partner since 2021. Something like that. Yeah, it's been a long time. Was thinking of someone else. You probably were. Yeah, I've been it for a long time. Go to the purple sign in the ladder. I need to go back there in order to get up here for the quest. Or maybe that one. Maybe the one with the paint on it. The one with the paint seems sussifus. But yeah. Yeah, it was a long grind, man. Back when I originally hit Twitch partner, I was a horror streamer. So I've like been on my ups and downs. Been around for a long time. Seen a lot of shit. Seen a lot of good shit. Seen a lot of bad shit. Seen a lot of people stream. Seen a lot of people fail. Seen a lot of people succeed. People burn out. Seen people cheat. People game the system. I've seen a lot of it, man. Huh. This doesn't seem right. Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. Exactly. Interesting. Ah. Damn, this is a long walk to get up there. Lincoln Park, yep. Literally just watched, I was with my girl and I, we were just watching TV last night. Like my girlfriend, not my daughter. My daughter. Anyway. And I saw on Netflix they had a thing for 99 Woodstock. And I was like, bro, I want to watch this. Like, I didn't get to go to 99 Woodstock, but I was like, I knew how much of a fucking mess it was. It was super cool to actually, like, get to watch the behind the scenes of, like, how fucked up it actually was. I mean, I knew it was bad, but it was cool to see, like, how fucked up it actually was. We should have enough tiers to, like, get some more Stellar Blade, or some more outfits from, the thing. You know, the thing. What is this? Interesting. Hybrid Theory. I think the original was called Hybrid Theory before they like remastered it and everything. I wonder. So we need to run and jump off of this and make it across. Oh yeah, that's not. Can we get into like special run mode or no? Was it this exact same point a couple days ago? Yeah, it was probably a day or two ago. What up, demon? Oh, and we just died. Right into the fucking... Interesting. We get to do that again. You're on the right track. Not much. Man, that sucks. I'm definitely missing something, though. He died just like that, too? I mean, it would make sense. Like, logically, that would have been a good idea to start off with. Fucking, I forget that always has that follow-up. Great minds think alike, for sure. Gamers, man. Trying to figure out what you want to play because 14's down for main. Dude, that's going to be tough. What are your options? Alright. Now let's get back up there and try to figure this out. I'm just going to ignore all these things. Hello? Alright. This is oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. 33 is a great game. I see it. This makes sense. The question is if we put that there. Picked up the Lunar Collection they just remastered. What's the Lunar Collection? I don't know if I can make that jump though. There it is. We figured it out. We figured. This is an old school JRPG. I love it. How did it not grab that? I'm so confused. It had yellow paint there to grab. I'm so confused on what happened. Now I'm going to have to look at that much more involved and try to figure out what I actually missed. That's a red wall. Was it a red wall? That's a wall run, yeah. Yeah, didn't see it. Oh, now I see it. You could see how I could make the mistake for looking at the top and thinking that it was like a yellow thing that you were just supposed to like jump across. Because realistically, up to this point, we've only wall ran one other time. In the entire game, we've only done one other wall run. Interesting. Don't immediately overrun or you'll miss something. Yeah, I think this time I'm just going to take my time. I'm just going to take my time for a second. And look around. Because playing on a controller, like, this game looks fun too. It is a lot of fun. I would definitely say it's worth looking at. I don't know if you want to pay for it, but can you run, jump off of the wall, and jump back onto it? I'm gonna hope it's gonna run the whole length. Oh shit. Okay, that didn't make any sense. Tell me it didn't look like there was enough room for you to dive through there. 75 attempts later. Bit to the left. Well, my thought was, why would I go a bit to the left and have to deal with two lasers when I could just jump where the roof was? Hit the top of the wall on the right. So if I hit the top of the wall on the right, what's going to stop me from hitting the fucking lasers on the left? You see my thought process? Oh, I got this? Yeah. It's just like running back. One of my least favorite things is like traversing back to do things over and over again. Any plans for Elden Ring? I do have plans for Elden Ring. We do have plans for Elden Ring. Just got to find out when we want to squeeze it in. That's the hardest part, right, Pizza? It's just like, when do we want to squeeze it in? Oh, dude, I thought I was going to eat. Time for you to invest in the game. It's a lot of fun. I mean, if you like action RPGs, then you'll like it. If you like action RPGs, then you should like it. All right. Now we only got like at least 2 more deaths, and then we're done. We've got 2 more deaths. Here we go. And then up. And then over. Now up. There better be a goddamn rope up here. That's all I can say. Now I'm going to accidentally fall off trying to fucking hit this son of a bitch. Huh. Alright. We've officially won the game. We about ran off the fucking edge. We've officially won. We're good now. Yeah, definitely thinking about some Elden Ring. I've never fully beat it, so I think it could be a lot of fun. With the Shaballs. Perfect. Boss 2. No heals. Here we go. This is going to take a minute. Get ready, chat. We got at least another 20 minutes here. We got at least 20 minutes here. Oh my god. Come on, get that shield off. That's all your job is, Taki. Stop being a bitch. Get that shield off of there for me. What the fuck? Why you no give me thing? It didn't give me the blue thing, chat. That was not my fault. 100%. That was 100% not my fault. That was my fault. That one was my fault, 100%. That one was 100% my fault. That I did not expect. Interesting. That I did not expect at all. All right, let's go again. Jesus. All right, so we lost Taki, which is fine. We'll do it without it for right now. Maybe we'll have her for like the second half. Maybe we'll have her for the second half. Also, let me... this like here. There we go. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again, right? That wasn't bad for our first attempt of like seeing the boss. Oh, I couldn't see anything because of the shit behind me. Literally couldn't see anything. This is a tough fight because there's so much clutter on the roof that it fucks your camera angle up and makes it really hard to see. Like, it makes it really hard to see. Try again. Alright, let's keep going. Once we get some attack patterns down, we'll be okay. Once we get some attack patterns down, we'll be okay. I want to try to dodge that. Or that. That was just unfortunate. That was a bunch of damage we didn't need to take. That was a bunch of damage we didn't need to take. Let's just try to build up some energy for the next round. Let's just try to build up some energy for the next round. Alright. Man. They definitely sped his movements up from like the first time you fight him. It's okay. It's normally like this. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go. Let's cook. Too late. I've never tried to dodge those before, so... I would like to get them. Did that too early, but we'll make it work. Again, we're just trying to build energy for when we go hard on him. Just want to get some Taki, because we'll go hard on him next time, and we'll just go straight with the Taki energy and get him in, like, off of his shield, because we've got Taki now. So we've got Taki, we're going to be in a good spot. I should have dodged that and just topped off my red at the same time. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Yeah, we've got plenty. So as long as things go right, we should be okay. Maybe we open. Maybe we open with Taki. Like, we'll run the lightning the first time, dodge, go in, hit him, and then go right into Taki and then go from there. We'll dodge the first set of lightning just because we're not good at it. Here we go. This should stun him. Like, we should be able to stun him most of this time. Go for this. Oh, fuck, dude. I think I just, for whatever reason, got lucky and didn't take any damage, but... Oh. I was waiting for something else. Oh, didn't expect that. I thought he was going to throw the thing. He's definitely switched up his attack pattern some, while he's, like, lightninged out. Oh, damn it. Dude, we are like throwing this fight. We get him to half health pretty easy. But then after that, we've just been throwing everything else. Missing like all of our parries, all of our dodges. This is gonna hurt. Did so well. If I could get him to half health, we can burn him out. As long as I have everything, so... We'll figure it out. We did so much damage in the front end, though. Just get some parries, get some fucking beta energy set up, and then we'll kill him pretty easy. This is what I expected him to do last time, so that's why I was so surprised when he didn't do it. Like a split second too late. Swear to God, I'm gonna break this controller just from how hard I'm squeezing on those parries. Like, I feel like I'm about to break my controller every time. Did not do what I wanted. I tried to jump through, but I jumped around. That was just unfortunate. Oh, okay, so we're doing this attack now. That was just a block. There we go. Try to stack up whatever we can here. Get into Taki. There we go. See if we can get him. See if we can burn him out. I doubt it. I don't think we have enough attacks. No, we definitely don't have enough. Close, baby. Oh, come on, dude. I thought I hit the parry. I was like, he's dead. He's literally dead. If I hit this parry, we win. I was like, if I hit the parry, we win. And then I fucking missed the parry. That was so close. That was so close. So close. We almost had it. We did so much damage to my man here, though. What? Just kill me, dude. I fucked that all up. Jesus, we fucked that all up. All right, let's go again. Oh, boys. Combat looks satisfying, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm having fun with it. It's definitely like, I'm making it more challenging than it has to be, right? By like not healing and stuff. But man, when you hit, like, when you hit everything, it feels so good. Love you. I will see you later, dear. Yeah, just text me like, yeah, just text me and ask, like, let me know. Yeah. Oh, but dude, I almost fucked that up. There we go. If I can just get back to Taki, we win. If I can get back to Taki, we win. If I can stop taking hits, we definitely win. If I get back to Taki and I'm dead, then we don't win. That was close. Didn't expect him to come in for the combos, so what am I even doing here? I can't even see. It had me pinned against the wall with some dumb shit. Not what I wanted to hit. Oh my god. I got so lucky that I didn't just get killed there. I got so lucky that I didn't get killed there. We're gonna take him down to like, we're gonna take Taki to half. There it is, baby. Eat a dick. Ah. Got it. Felt good, man. No heals. Got her like right down to the end, man. It's so much more satisfying if you do it without healing. Feels good though, man. That was a tough fight. That was a tough fight, boys. That was good, though. Is that everything up here? That was tough. Alright, we're good. It was a good fight, man. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. I like that. That was fun. Dude, I thought we were taking the quick trip to the bottom. We just were getting ready to take the fast way down. Unfortunately. All right, let's go this way. Let's go like this. All right, boys. Unfortunately, I think this is probably where we're going to end it, though. I want to try to get some YouTube stuff done today, so I think that I think we will probably knock it out here. You got so stuck in Themis and what, Rachel? In which game? Dude, we cooked pretty hard there. That was pretty good. You got stuck so hard in this game just playing it, or like on whatever you were fighting you got stuck on or some point. Dude, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this game quite a bit. Obviously, we can't play it all day every day, but you couldn't pass the first boss? Oh, you got to come back and try it again. I think that, I mean, aren't you like basically in the beta or just in the regular game? I mean, you just watch our last boss fight. Like it gets harder over time, but you loved it. The dodging was getting you on the regular game. Yeah, the dodge timing windows and stuff, a lot of it is just learning the window, like just sitting down and doing it and just figuring out like when the attacks happen, when they hit, when the actual dodge window is. A lot of the enemies, their weapon will glow right before they attack. The first boss in the beta took you a while. Yeah, come on. Like the first couple bosses, like in just getting used to the combat is actually just a little bit challenging. But once you get past it, then it becomes a lot more fun. What I've tended to notice is definitely like before the enemies attack, normally either a part of their body will glow or their weapon will glow. Something will glow to give you like a pretty good indicator. So as long as you can figure that out, then it's going to help you hit your timings. And then after that, it's just seeing the attacks a couple times to know that like this is a multi-hit or something like that. Sounds like you at least tried normal mode. You went straight story mode. I mean, you could always try story mode if you want. And just to get through the game and then switch over. That's always an option too, like if you're just enjoying the game. You can always do that. I think you can even switch back and forth. So like if you're getting like burnt out or whatever, you can probably like switch it to story, I think. And maybe pass that boss and then switch it back and then just slowly build up your skills playing the game. Story mode gives you indicators. Well, there you go. So if the story mode gives you indicators, then that makes it even easier. Because then you'll have it on the screen to help you out, like press X. Yeah, if they give you like QTEs, then it'll make it much, much easier. Like to get used to it, right? Until you build that muscle memory and learn it. Yeah, you can always do it that way. Oh, guys. Rachel, thank you for hanging out, though. Thank you for sticking your nose in here. But, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed yourself. I got to get a little bit of YouTube stuff done. I need to go take a walk. I need to get a couple things going. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed a little bit of Stellar Blade. We'll be live Wednesday with some more First Descendant. We'll be getting into the update on Thursday. And Friday, we'll be playing the update. If we get access to Chrono Odyssey Beta, maybe we'll look at doing the beta this weekend just for Chrono Odyssey, and then we'll get back into some First Descendant, and then try to get the rest of the way through Stellar Blade. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed yourself. As always, guys, have a great night, and I will see you guys all tomorrow, or Wednesday. Take care.